Good afternoon and welcome to the 2024 Fort Erie Award Ceremony presented by the HBPA of Ontario. These awards recognize excellence in our sport and recognize the hard work put in the barns, sun up to sundown each and every day, and it takes a team to get these horses to the races. And speaking of teamwork here, when it all comes together in the afternoons, the reward is simply priceless. We'll dive right into the awards here without further ado, and we'll kick it off here with the Male Claimer of the Year. That award goes to Amazing Success. We will take a look at a short video of his performance.
And Amazing Success rallying down the far outside. Mobilizer still with the lead, but Amazing Success is coming. It's Amazing Success. Amazing Success and Mark Lee Buchanan rally to win by a length. Amazing Success is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Amazing Destiny out of Sunbonnet. Bred in Arkansas by Starfish Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan. Amazing Success is trained by Eric Raganoff for Bruno Schickadans.
Amazing Success, owned by Bruno Schickadans, trained by Eric Raganoff, went on to record 4 victories at Fort Erie this year, 3 in a row, and 3 of those 5 were in Eric's barn. Eric is here to get the award here for Amazing Success. He started his career just in February of this year down at Oaklawn Park. He's an Arkansas bred, but he certainly took to the dirt here at Fort Erie. Got your trophy too. Eric, I want to talk to you a little bit about Amazing Success. You only had him in your barn for 5 starts, but he really got rolling late here in the meet.
Yeah, he's a nice horse. He loves the dirt. That's what Norm sent him down for. And he just relished here in the dirt course, and he's just a joy to have in the barn.
And for you, your barn got off to a start that was good, but the last couple of months here, the last 2 have really turned around. You've really been on a hot streak. How's that feel to be back here and get in the winner circle so often?
It's tough to be consistent. Anybody can tell you that, but just races were going and just trying to keep it consistent. That's all.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd also like to thank Mr. Schickadans for giving me the opportunity to assemble a barn here. I'd also like to thank my barn help, Willa Neufeld and Simon, and Natalie Frost and Matthew Dennis, who got on this horse every morning. So thank you.
All right, our next category is for Leading Apprentice. This year, the win goes to Alexis Sanchez, who just last year took out his jock's license. And with 2 days left here in the 2024 season, Alexis already has 24 wins from 162 mounts. And kind of looking at some of the big names that he rode, one of those horses being Seeds of Grandeur, who ended up winning 3 races here on the turf course in a row. I'm going to give you your trophy. First off, Alexis, congratulations. You just started riding last year, but this year it's really come together, and now you get your title here for Leading Apprentice.
Yeah, thank you. I really want to, take a couple of minutes to say thank you, especially to all the trainers and owners who are being really supportive with me along the year. It's been a really good season for me. I really can't complain. They've been helping me a lot to keep growing and keep improving, not just to myself, but also to the people who believe in me and give me an opportunity of riding these amazing horses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next category is for Female Sprinter, and we'll take a look at the winner of this one, Mountain Sound.
But Mountain Sound is 3 lengths clear. It's Mountain Sound going best of all in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Mountain Sound, 4 for 4 at Fort Erie. Mountain Sound by 4. Mountain Sound is a 4-year-old bay filly by Super Speedy out of Yoli, bred here in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno. Mountain Sound is trained by John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Mountain Sound claimed for $5,000 at Woodbine last December and is now a perfect 4 for 4 here at Fort Erie.
Mountain Sound, a 4-year-old daughter, an Ontario-bred daughter of the late Super Speedy, was able to rattle off 4 consecutive victories here from 5 starts this season, one of which was a 4 3/4 length victory in the Horse People's Luminary Cup. She is owned in partnership with Denise Carpenter and her trainer, John Sims. And Denise, you're here today, and we talked after the Horse People's Luminary Cup, and I know it was a pretty emotional win for you, but now she gets this title. I feel like this is like the next step, a very exciting moment.
Unfortunately, Denise has laryngitis. She asked me to say, yes, she's very excited. She said they should have named the horse Mountain No Sound because she can't speak. But we'd like to say good things happen. First, when you get a beautiful horse like Mountain Sound, you have a good trainer, good grooms, and you get a good jockey, and most important, you get a race. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. She was a very affordable claim last year for $5,000 and certainly was a main contender here and a big foe here for all of her rivals. Our next horse that we'll get into next is for Male Sprinter of the Year, and this award this year goes to Victory March.
But Victory March getting stronger as the race gets longer. Victory March is in a league of his own. He's going to win the Helsinki MSA Cup by 6 lengths at the end. Victory March is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Victory on Tap. Bred in Kentucky by Judy Hicks. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno. Victory March is trained by John Sims for Tony Gato. Second win of the season for Victory March, his 6th career victory. He won the long-run Thoroughbred Retirement Stakes on Father's Day, and he comes back to Fort Erie with a dominant score in the Helsinki MSA Cup.
Well, if we rewind to 2023, Victory March had 3 wins. This year, he was able to win 2 races, but both of them were stakes races, those cup races, as we heard, the Helsinki MSA, a dominant performance, and prior to that, the long-run Thoroughbred Retirement Stakes. He is trained by John Sims, and his owner, Tony Gato, is here to accept his award. Hello. Good, how are you?
All right.
First off, congratulations again. Victory March had a sensational year, but I know it was a special day for you on Prince of Wales Day when he's able to get that win. How fun has it been having him in the barn?
It's always great when you win and you get a horse like him. And it's been a great year. I wish we had more than 3 starts. But considering that he won the 2 cup races, and a lot of fun, and I hope it continues.
Congratulations.
Can I just say a couple of things?
Of course.
Yeah, I just want to say I want to thank John Sims naturally, and Donna, Mike, Dave, Tony, and the wonderful staff that he has. And they do a great job, and I think it's just wonderful that he's able to show his wares, John Sims, this year. And I want to give a shout out to Bruno Schickendance because he has supported Fort Erie for so long. I really respect him. I wish there was more people like him because he loves the game. He loves the horses. He puts his money where his mouth is. And I believe he had over 170 starters here, which is a lot.
Absolutely.
And if we had 3 or 4 more like that, Fort Erie would be very viable and be in a lot better shape. But I want to thank Fort Erie for this award, and you, Ashley.
Congrats again.
Thank you.
All right. Next category is Outstanding Trainer. This year it goes to trainer John Sims. The barn had an absolutely stellar season in 2024, winning 18 races with 2 days left in the meet from 66 starts. That's a 27% strike rate, with horses hitting the board 65% of the time. The barn amassed over $200,000 in earnings and had 3 cup wins. Some of the big names in the barn, obviously Mountain Sound and Victory March, both getting awards here today, as well as Princess Buchero and 4 Aces High. Accepting this award is Donna, who's a big part of the team. First off, congratulations to you and John. How fun has it been this year?
Great. It's been a lot of fun. Team effort for sure. John, unfortunately, wasn't here today. He's up in Toronto on business. So he just wanted to say, is in his opinion that any success comes from a team effort, which we have. And he wanted to thank the crew, the grooms and hot walkers, Dave, Mike, Tony, and also the jockeys, the exercise riders, and of course the owners Denise and Howie, Tony, and Harvey and Pat. And also, he just want to thank Dr. Crawford and his crew because they've been wonderful. Jen and Katrina, wonderful this year for us. So thank you very much.
Congrats again.
Thank you.
Our next category today is distance male, and we will take a look at the winner, Hiatus.
Hiatus is extending. This is Hiatus in an absolute romp. Hiatus and Michael David cruising in. The only matter now is the margin. It's Hiatus, going to call it 8 at the wire. Hiatus is a 6-year-old bay gelding by silent name out of Honey Rider, bred here in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory today by Michael David, Hiatus is trained by Jeff Boyce, who owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. 4th win in 6 starts this season for Hiatus, his 11th lifetime win in 38 starts.
Hiatus first raced at Fort Erie in 2022, but this year he won 4 races. Rain or shine, turf or dirt, it did not matter. His early foot often provided to be too much for his rivals with some open length scores here, and overall ended up being 4 for 7 on the year. He is owned by Herb McGurr Jr. and his trainer, Jeff Boyce, and everyone's here to accept the award today. First off, Jeff, congratulations. You've had a very successful year with a lot of winners in the barn, but he's been a big part of that, Hiatus.
Huge. Bit of a late bloomer, very tough to gallop in the morning. His barn nickname is the Madman. He is kind of crazy, but he leaves it all on the track, gives it everything he's got, and he knows how to win. Yep.
And Herb, it's been fun for you, I'm sure, as an owner to have a horse like him, but he's just been so proven on any surface. He's fast from the gate. How exciting is it to watch him race here?
It's phenomenal. Just to be a part of the team Voice and what they've done when I got back involved in horses last year and get involved with a horse like this, it's just been exciting, to say the least.
Congratulations to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Up next is Assistant Trainer of the Year, and it also goes to the Voice Barn. This, though, to Robin Voice. The success of the Voice operation has been a team effort with Jeff and Robin putting in the long hours each and every day. Overall, the barn has won many races this season from 28 starters, and as we just saw moments ago, they were able to win the distance male category with Hiatus, that 4-time winner in 2024. First off, Robin, congratulations. Every time Jeff's got a horse and you're there, you are ready to work. And how fun has it been to kind of do this with Jeff alongside him and with these horses that you guys have?
You know, it's really been a team effort. You know, we put our heart and soul into these horses, and it's shown, you know. Hiatus, he's just been a pleasure. And we've had him for 3 years, and we've won 10 races with him. So, you know, it doesn't get better than that.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much.
Our next category is for male turf horse, and this year's winner is Society Joe.
Society Joe on heels from 3rd, now angles out. 3 across the track with 1/8 of a mile to go. Quarky looking to go gate to wire. 4 races high right there. Society Joe splitting horses. Society Joe at 40-1 with Amanda Vandermeersch wins the Puss in Boots Cup. It's Society Joe. Society Joe is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Society's chairman out of John Jack, bred here in Ontario by RMC Stable. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeersch, Society Joe is owned and trained by Gary Chadobiak. Society Joe earns his 6th lifetime win today, a 40-1 stunner here in the Puss in Boots Cup.
Well, here at Fort Erie, he's been dubbed the one-eyed wonder. Society Joe picked up his first win of the meet in just his 2nd start since joining the barn of owner-trainer Gary Chadobiak, and that win was in the Puss in Boots Cup at a huge price. And after that, him and Amanda Vandermeersch found themselves back in the winner's circle in their next outing here on the turf course. And Gary, you own him, you train him, and it was just his 2nd start, but he was able to pull that upset in the Puss in Boots. When you watch that, how impressed are you with him?
He's an incredible horse, actually, and he's such a sweetheart too. But you know what? He's all heart with that one eye and everything else. And thank you to Katie Morissette. Thank you to Amanda Vandermeers. They've done a great job with him, and I just ran for the along for the ride. That's all.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Our next category is for Outstanding Jockey, and this is voted on by the peers. This year's recipient of this award is Mark Lee Buchanan. He had a strike rate of 17% this year, winning 18 races with just those 2 days left in the meet. Some of the big horses that he rode here to multiple victories include Amazing Success and Paperback Hero, and these are outfits that generally support Buchanan in the afternoons and in the mornings. Speaking of those regular connections, Julie Mathis, Eric Raganoff here to accept this award for Mark Lee, and he's been a vital part of both of your teams. And what have you noticed from him in terms of his character and his riding abilities?
He always tries with them. He lets them run their race. I never really tell him anything. I just tell him to get on the horse and go be safe. That's it.
How about you, Julie?
Yeah, he's a hard worker in the morning, and he's already done his research, looked at the forms, and he's ready to go for the afternoon.
Thanks, guys. Our next category is for female turf. This year's winner is Menagerie.
It's anyone's race. Who do you like in the Molson Cup? Sweet Serenade has the lead. Menagerie looking to pull off an upset. Seeds of Grandeur down the far outside. Menagerie and Pietro Moran get up to win the Molson Cup. It's Menagerie. Menagerie is a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Violence out of Holy Flame. Bred here in Ontario by Hillendale Farms and Gabe Grossberg. Ridden to victory today by Pietro Moran. Menagerie is trained by Ken Albu for Six Brothers Stable. She's racked up a 3-win streak here on the Fort Erie Turf Course, her 4th lifetime win today, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 over yielding ground and a time of 1:49.1.
Menagerie rose through the ranks this season, recording her first win at the $4,000 claiming level, but with each and every start she got better. She rattled off 3 consecutive victories, including an upset in the Molson Cup where she was able to win here over the yielding ground. She's owned by Six Brothers Stables, trained by Ken Albu, and Tina's here to accept the award. And Tina, you're a huge part of the Albu barn, and I know this filly means a lot to you.
Yes, she does. I'll never forget the first day I seen her. I asked them not to take her way back to Woodbine. I knew she would fit in our barn. I'd like to thank everybody, even Mr. DeCalucas, for leaving in and trusting her with us. He has made our year.
Congratulations, Tina.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our next category here today is Exercise Rider of the Year, and the honors go to Jamali Roberts. This year's award for Exercise Rider has been going to a staple here of the Roy Augustino barn, and according to Roy, who I reached out to yesterday, he said that Jamali is not only dependable, but he shows up each and every time on the morning and exhibits patience with every horse that he gets on in the mornings and has aspirations to race ride in the near future. First off, Jamali, congratulations. And Roy told me, is your goal maybe next year to race ride a little bit?
Yes, and hopefully be riding for a lot more trainers and meeting a lot more people and making good friendship.
Congratulations on your award.
Thank you very much.
Our next category here is for Groom of the Year, and the winner is Victoria Bardsley. Victoria Bardsley spent her 2nd season grooming for trainer Josh Robillard, working alongside the likes of Miss Swadew, Redoubt's Light, as well as their stable pony, Moon. First off, congratulations, Victoria.
Thank you, Ashley.
Speaking of this year was your 2nd year with Josh, but I know during the winter you've done some homework and we're trying to learn the ropes from other people, and how rewarding is it to now get this award?
This is my 10th season at the track, so being able to learn from other people who took the time to teach me was amazing, and I think ultimately it finally paid off.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, our next category is Female Claimer of the Year. We'll take a look here at a video of the winner, Chrome's Big Break.
At the head of the lane, it is Chrome's Big Break. In second, it's Freret trying to diminish the margin. Up the inside is Snellflicka and a Wildest Treasure. Chrome's Big Break still up by 2. Freret trying down the outside. Chrome's Big Break is holding. It's Chrome's Big Break and Pietro Moran. Freret is coming. Here's a Wildest Treasure down to the wire. Chrome's Big Break. Chrome's Big Break holds on. Chrome's Big Break just holds over Freret. It is Chrome's Big Break. This long shot looking for her 6th win of the season. Loaded Question down the outside. DeMorley still there in second. Room up the fence for Snellflicka. Big Ginger trying to rally, but Chrome's Big Break is still on top. Chrome's Big Break by 2.5. DeMorley trying. A gal for TJ late, but Chrome's Big Break, her 6th win of the year. Chrome's Big Break and Alexis Sanchez. Chrome's Big Break is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by California Chrome out of Big Break. Bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises, Perry and Denise Martin. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez. Chrome's Big Break is owned and trained by Pierre Crete. She is now 6 for 12 this year here at Fort Erie Racetrack. She completed the 5 furlongs in a time of 58-4. And she will likely be the winningest horse of the season here at the Border Oval.
On June 4th, in just her 2nd start here at Fort Erie, she was claimed for $4,000 by her owner and trainer, Pierre Crete. And in that start, she picked up her 2nd win. She went on to win 4 more races here at Fort Erie and certainly proved to be very tough on the front end. So I have to ask, when we go back to June 4th, $4,000, did you know she was going to be this good?
No, 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 it was great. She turned out to be a really good filly. My good friend told me, I came here this spring and said, I need a horse. And he said, Pierre, if you don't think you'll claim this one, I will. So, Malcolm Alderson, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, yeah. Good filly, nice horse.
And we're going to keep you up here, Pierre, because she's got a couple more awards for her as well. Not only is she Female Claimer of the Year, she was voted Best Claim of the Year. We mentioned that she was claimed for $4,000, and after she broke her maiden, she would win that race. But her most recent win came not too long ago on October 14th over a sloppy main track at a huge price of 16-1. And she also takes home the 2024 honors of Horse of the Year. Just based on her pedigree, so everyone knows, she's a 4-year-old daughter of California Chrome. And she did something that no other horse did in 2024. She was able to rattle off those 6 victories, both on turf and dirt. And she's the first horse since 2018 to win 6 races in a season.
Wow. That's yeah, Chromie! All right, my girl, Chromie!
Congratulations, and I expect we'll see you guys back here next year.
Of course, of course. I was going to have a good winner, don't worry. Great.
All right, and we can move on to as well as to Leading Rider. So Chrome's Big Break took home those 3 awards: Female Claimer of the Year, Best Claim of the Year, and Horse of the Year. And I think they're going to get your photo with this one too. So much hardware for you, Pierre.
That's all good. Very happy. Wow, awesome. This is a nice one. Thank you.
There's the big one. Congratulations.
Wow, this is all right. Romy, I love you. Good girl. Thank you, guys.
Very awesome. And just so everyone knows, Pierre's won the horse is Chrome's Big Break. So nice to see her sweep those 3 categories there. So we will move on to Leading Rider. And this year, those honors go to Edgar Zenteno. Edgar was able to win his, I should say his first race was in 2019, but his first wins here came on opening day when he rattled off 3 wins this year in 2024. And in terms of what he went on to do after that, 2 Cup wins here and 36 winners in total so far with those 2 days left. That strike rate was 21%. He was in the money 52% of the time and rode in 174 races. And some of the horses that Edgar rode were honored today here in the form of Mountain Sound and Victory March. First off, Edgar, congratulations on the wins this season. Obviously, it was fun. You got a couple Cup wins, but what has it been like to have the support from so many different outfits here?
Oh well, I just want to start thanking to my agent that she always support me. She's one of the reasons that I'm here, and she's been like cheering me up, like telling me my mistakes and my right things that I've been doing. I'm gonna start with her, and then I'm just gonna thank to all the trainers, owners that have been supporting me. Without them, I wouldn't be here. I want to start with Sam Melly, Nick Mellini, John Sims, Jeff Boyce, Josh Rubelard, Kevin Boregay. I'm gonna Sylvain, Krista. I have many trainers that I won this year. I might probably missing somebody, but just thank you all. Without all of you, I wouldn't be here. I just want to thank to my family that even that they're far away, they're probably very proud of me, and my second family too that always support me. I'm just like, I feel like I'm dreaming.
Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
And that was Edgar's first season here at Fort Erie in 2024. So off to a great start. Hope to see him back next year in 2025. Leading trainer category up next. And this winner has won this award several times now in a row. It goes to Julie Mathis. She captures her 5th straight training title here with 27 wins so far going into those last 2 days. Amassed over $361,000 in purse earnings. She won the long run at Thoroughbred Aftercare Stakes with Can't Beat the Cats, who's since then gone on to a new career. And looking at some others in here, the biggest victory so far here at Fort Erie this year was in the $100,000 Rondo Bay Stakes. Scored the upset with Frackamore, a horse that they had claimed earlier in the season up at Woodbine. Julie, congratulations on another title here for training. This year had a lot of victories here, and we mentioned Frackamore, maybe the biggest of them all, but I know everyone means a lot to you.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Obviously, the Rondo Bay was pretty exciting for myself and my team and family.
And Bruno's a big supporter of yours as well, and you have other outfits that also support the barn, but no, it's a team effort as well.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, if I didn't have a good team behind me, it wouldn't happen, that's for sure.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right. And we heard Tony Guido talk about Bruno Schickendans and his support. He does take the 2024 honors here for leading owner. It's his 4th straight title. He's picked up 26 wins this year. He is the owner of Frackamore, Can't Beat the Cats, and also amazing success we mentioned earlier was Male Claimer of the Year. And his silks were certainly well represented, the red and white in the winner's circle throughout the season. And both Julie Mathis and Eric Raganoff here. Bruno has supported both of you, in the case of you, Eric, a lot this year, right? Getting kind of your stable built, and Julie for many years now. But he seems like he obviously loves this game and wants to support it on all facets, and it's reflected in the number of starters he has here at Fort Erie.
Oh, absolutely, and he loves supporting Fort Erie.
Congrats to him, and congrats to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, that's going to conclude our awards presentation here for 2024. The HBPA of Ontario and Fort Erie Racetrack would like to congratulate this year's recipients and all the horsemen on the backside. Your love for our equine athletes is on display each and every single day. We wish you all the best of luck on these final 2 days of racing on Monday and Tuesday, and we look forward to seeing you all back at the track next year.
And they're off. Four Knights out a step slowly. He's a shooter showing speed from the center. Ridden along on the inside is Orcadian Storm. Thelonious is racing in third, trying to work his way to the inside. Saving ground towards the back is Mr. Meeseeks, and on the outside is Four Knights. It is a speed duel up front. Orcadian Storm has slipped up the inside to put the pressure on. He's a shooter. These two have opened up 6 lengths on Thelonious. Four Knights is racing on the outside in fourth, and then it's 1.5 to the trailer, Mr. Meeseeks. Look at that opening quarter, 22-2. They turn into the backstretch, and now He's a Shooter takes an advantage from Orcadian Storm. The lead is a length with 5 furlongs to go. A gap of 4 to Thelonious, who's racing on the inside of Four Knights, then 2 more to Mr. Meeseeks. 6 lengths front to back. It is now He's a Shooter, racing 2 lengths better than Orcadian Storm. Thelonious and Four Knights are both getting a bit closer. Then Mr. Meeseeks still at the back. The half was 46 seconds flat. 3.5 furlongs to travel. It's He's a Shooter at 8-5. He's opened up 3. Orcadian Storm is still in second and traveling well. Thelonious ridden along from third. Four Knights needs to get going. And still at the back, Mr. Meeseeks. Midway around the turn, it's He's a Shooter on top, but Orcadian Storm is angling to the outside to launch a bid. Four Knights and Thelonious continue to race as a pair, and Mr. Meeseeks is yet to tack on. 1:12 and 1 3/4. They swing for the drive. It's He's a Shooter trying to hold off a persistent Orcadian Storm. Four Knights is third, then Thelonious and Mr. Meeseeks. It's He's a Shooter on top. Orcadian Storm right there. He's a Shooter up by a length. Orcadian Storm trying hard down the outside, but He's a Shooter is responding. It's He's a Shooter and Kirk Johnson digging in and finding enough at the wire. Orcadian Storm a game second. Four Knights is third, then Thelonious. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:45 and 1. Summit out well from the inside. Wide on the course is Magical Champagne. Up the inside, Cheap Speed is looking for position. And splitting them is Best in Class. And here comes Final Run for Love. They're 5 across the track in the early stages. The early trailer with a good position is Best and Final. 5 furlongs left to travel, and it is a wall of 4 up front. Cheap Speed puts the head in front with Best in Class, Final Run for Love, and widest of all is Magical Champagne. Silent Summit is taken back into 5th, a length and a half off this quartet. Past an opening quarter in 23 and 1, then it's 6 lengths back to Best and Final. Into the turn they race, and now Cheap Speed has opened up a length. Final Run for Love is right there from second with Magical Champagne in the 3-path. Best in Class has called it quits. Silent Summit is stalling, and Best and Final needs to get going from the back. The half was 47 seconds flat, and Cheap Speed is now up by 2. Magical Champagne and Final Run for Love still racing as a pair in second, well back to the rest. Best in Class, Best in Final, and Silent Summit trails. They swing for the drive. It's Cheap Speed still on top, drifting out. Final Run for Love has room up the inside, and Magical Champagne is right there. It's down to these 3. Cheap Speed trying to hold on, but he's drifting. Magical Champagne comes in and bumps with Final Run for Love. Cheap Speed trying to hold. Final Run for Love right there. Magical Champagne, 3 across the track. At the wire, it's a photo between Cheap Speed and Final Run for Love. Magical Champagne then well back to Best in Class. 6.5 and 121 flat. Hold all tickets. And they're off. JMR Later Gator broke a step slowly. Uncle's the Banker showing speed from the inside with Java Power and Drill Hall racing between horses. A gap of 2 to Stolzer Uncle, who's being passed by Squeeze the Charmin on the outside, and the trailer is JMR Later Gator. On the lead, it's a duel between Uncle's the Banker and Drill Hall. Java Power is taken back into third, a length and a half off the leaders. Then it's a gap of 2 more to Squeeze the Charmin, racing in the outside in fourth, as they race past the opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Well back to the trailers, JMR Later Gator and Stolzer Uncle. Midway round the turn, it is Uncle's the Banker maintaining a short advantage from Drill Hall. Java Power has worked his way to the inside from third. Squeeze the Charmin launching a 4-wide rally. Then it's well back to Stolzer Uncle and JMR Later Gator. They swing for the drive. It is Uncle's the Banker still leading from Drill Hall. Java Power has room up the inside and Squeeze the Charmin is there 4 deep. It's still Uncle's the Banker. He's opened up a length, but Java Power is coming up the inside. Uncle's the Banker finishing well. It's Uncle's the Banker up by 2. Java Power and Squeeze the Charmin battle for the minors, but Uncle's the Banker and Fraser Abley will go on to victory. It's Uncle's the Banker by a length and a half. Java Power, then Squeeze the Charmin and Drill Hall. 5.5 and 107 flat. And they're off. Can't Glide by Cats broke well from the outside. Feel the Beat also showing speed. Here comes Grand Ambition to put the pressure on. And Half Lit is also there. They race as a line of 4 out of the chute. Collaborative takes back to a stalking roll from 5th, 2 lengths off the leading quartet. Then it's another 3 to the trailer, Loquacious. Still 3 across the track. It's Grand Ambition in the middle with Feel the Beat, and on the inside, Half Lit. Can't Glide by Cats is stalking wide as they pass an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Saving ground from 5th is Collaborative, and then it's a gap of 5 more to Loquacious. Out of the backstretch and into the turn, and now Grand Ambition has a half length, now a full length advantage on Feel the Beat as Half Lit calls it quits. Can't Glide by Cats is racing 3 wide. It's still 2 more lengths to Collaborative, who's racing in 5th, and another 4 to Loquacious. The half was 46 and 2. Grand Ambition is now up by 3 and moving comfortably on the lead. Can't Glide by Cats is racing in second. Collaborative swings to the outside to try and launch his rally. Half Lit tries to find more, but they're going to have to do some running to catch Grand Ambition. It's Grand Ambition. He's up by 4 with a furlong to go. Can't Glide by Cats is trying to find more. Loquacious on the scene late, but Grand Ambition has given them the slip. It's Grand Ambition and Alexis Sanchez cruising into a 3-length score. Can't Glide by Cats going to be second from Loquacious and Collaborative. 6.5 furlongs in 1:19 and 2. And they're off. A very level beginning. Same again, Doc showing up from the inside with Serenade at Sea and River of Babylon closer than normal. In between horses, Street Serenade is in contention. Bill Needle about 5 wide as they race down the backstretch. The early trailer following this compact group is Tourist Dream. Serenade at Sea has a short lead from River of Babylon, who's pressing from the outside. Bill Needle is 3 deep in third. Street Serenade follows this trio from fourth. Same Again Doc is back to last after a quick beginning, being passed now by Tourist Dream. The opening quarter was 23-1. River of Babylon now putting the pressure on Serenade at Sea. These two are locked in battle as they race within the 3 furlong pole. Bill Needle moving well in third on the outside of Street Serenade. Tourist Dream with room up the inside from fifth, and it's well back to Same Again Doc. Quarter of a mile left to go, and the advantage is now gone to River of Babylon. The half was 47-1, and they're 3 across the track at the head of the lane. Street Serenade between horses and Bill Needle 3 deep. Tourist Dream swings to the far outside. River of Babylon up by 2, but here comes Street Serenade. Bill Needle is still there. It's River of Babylon trying to hold off Street Serenade. River of Babylon up by a length. Street Serenade is trying, but River of Babylon goes better. River of Babylon by a length over Street Serenade, then Bill Needle and Tourist Dream. 6 furlongs and 1:12-4. And they're off. Among the Roses out well from the rail, Spectacular Force deep on the course with Mike in the Vikings shooting for the early lead. Tachyon Speed is in contention early. It's well back to the trailer, All for Honor, who has 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. Coming out with a head advantage, it's Mike in the Viking on top of Spectacular Force, who's bet down to 4-5. 2 lengths back to Among the Roses, who's well spotted from third on the inside with Tachyon Speed racing a length behind her. Then it's 7 more lengths to All for Honor at the back. The opening quarter completed in 23-1. It is Mike and the Vikings still being hounded by Spectacular Force, racing well off the rail as they go into the turn. Among the Roses still saving ground from third, 2 lengths better than Tachyon Speed, and beginning to gain some ground is All for Honor. Nothing has changed up front, except now Spectacular Force puts the head in front of Mike and the Viking as they pass the half in 46-3. Among the Roses is creeping closer and moving well from third, swinging to the 3 path, well back to All for Honor and Tachyon Speed. At the head of the lane, it's Spectacular Force on top, but here's Among the Roses on the outside. All for Honor with a late rally. Among the Roses puts the head in front of Spectacular Force. All for Honor trying to come down the far outside. It's Among the Roses. All for Honor is closing. Among the Roses going better. Among the Roses on top. It's Among the Roses and Leo Salas by 1.5. All for Honor a big effort in second. Then Spectacular Force and Mike and the Viking. 6.5 in 1:19-1. And they're off. A level beginning, Ace Destroyer out well from the outside, Ghoul along the rail, Big Time Louie also showing speed. Along the inside between horses we have Classy Boy and Brady O'Brady, and the early trailer will be Sunyani. Ghoul has advanced along the inside and now has a half-length advantage over Ace Destroyer. Big Time Louie is stalking from third on the outside of Brady O'Brady. Then we have Classy Boy. The trailer racing wide is Sunyani. 22-4 for the opening quarter. There's 3 furlongs left to travel, and Ghoul and Ace Destroyer are locked in battle. They've opened up 2.5 lengths on Big Time Louie. Brady O'Brady looks poised from third on the inside. Then it's 4 more to Classy Boy and Sunyani. Midway, quarter of a mile left to go. It's still Ghoul and Ace Destroyer. Here comes Brady O'Brady swinging to the outside. Big Time Louie 4 deep. 4 across the track. Who do you like? 46 and 2 to the half. It's Ghoul on top. Ace Destroyer digging in. Big Time Louie surging down the outside. It's Big Time Louie. Ghoul digging in. Classy Boy along the inside, but Big Time Louie sweeps to control. It's Big Time Louie on top. Ghoul holds second from Classy Boy, then Sunyani, 5.5 in 105 and 4. And they're off. But wait, there's more. Broke a bit slowly. MC Jackhammer showing speed, but rushing up the inside is Mikko Mäki. Rise My Guy is also forwardly placed from the outside. Stalking from fourth on the inside is Back to Reality. Wide on the course, 2-year contract. And then it's 6 lengths back to But Wait, There's More. A half mile left to travel, and Mikko Mäki has taken control. He's racing a length better than the trio of Back to Reality, MC Jackhammer, and Rise My Guy. It's another length and a half to 2-year contract in fifth as they race past the quarter in 22 and 3. Well back out of contention is But Wait, There's More. Mikko Mäki still cruising with a length and a half advantage. Rise My Guy is racing in second out wide. Then we have Back to Reality and MC Jackhammer racing as a pair, 2 lengths better than 2-year contract, and still at the back, But Wait, There's More. They swing for the drive, and it's Mikko Mäki on top, but right there from second is Rise My Guy. It's down to these two with a furlong to go. Rise My Guy moving strongly down the outside. Mikko Mäki going to have to find another gear as Rise My Guy surges clear. It's Rise My Guy and Omar Marino going on to a 3-length score. Second was Mikko Mäki, then MC Jackhammer and Back to Reality, 5.5 in 104 and 2. And they're off. Showing speed from the inside is Easy Access. Creative Performance is also forwardly placed with Loaded Vixen, Dixie Ribsy in contention. Out wide is Princess Alaska. It's 5 of them in a 2-length cluster. A gap of 6 back to Orbiting the Sky. On the outside, Nicole's Song, and the trailer is Miss Sidhu. Down the backstretch they go. It's a speed duel between Easy Access and Loaded Vixen. They went the opening quarter in 22 and 4. These two have opened up 3 lengths on Dixie Ribsy. Princess Alaska has been deep on the course throughout. Saving ground in 5th is Creative Performance. Then we have Orbiting the Sky and Nicole Song racing as a pair, and still trailing is Miss Sadu. 3 furlongs left to travel. Easy Access has just lost the lead to Loaded Vixen, who now has a length advantage with 5/16 of a mile to go. The half was 46 and 2. Dixie Ribsy is under a ride from third, trying to get going up the inside. Creative Performance. Nicole Song swinging wide, but as they swing for the drive, it's Loaded Vixen to run down. She's up by 5 lengths and moving comfortably. Nicole Song moving well down the far outside of the track. Creative Performance is there, wider still. Miss Sadu from last. Loaded Vixen has the lead, but she's tiring. Nicole Song coming with every stride. Creative Performance is right there. Loaded Vixen clinging to the lead. Creative Performance with a late surge. It's Creative Performance and Pierre Mailhot by a neck over Nicole Song. Loaded Vixen held third from Orbiting the Sky and Miss Sadu, 6.5 and 1:19 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to closing day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. The curtain comes down on the 2024 racing season here today, but not before we get through the 10 race card. It is a beautiful day for racing here in Fort Erie. 17 degrees Celsius, 63 Fahrenheit. Bit of a wind coming out of the west at 7 miles per hour, and it is nice and sunny outside. 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FALRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Today is Fan Appreciation Day, and we will be having prize draws between races. Enter your non-winning tickets at customer service to win one of 18 prizes. If you're going to be here with us during the off-season, we'll be having monthly handicapping challenges. The dates are on screen now. They're free to enter, offer free refreshments, and monthly cash prizes. We have fall fashion for the fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in Race 10 today. There will be a mandatory payout for closing day. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In Race 1, we have a rider change on the number 2, Mr. Banjo Man. Make the rider Tanika Wolf. In Race 2, Vet Scratch the number 3, Capture My Dreams. No changes in Race 3. Race 4 is Clear, no changes. Race 5, no changes. In Race 6, Vet Scratch the number 6, Minetka. In Race 7, Vet Scratch the number 1, Sovereign Tail. And an overweight on the number 4, Heliconia, 1 pound over at 114. In Race 8, we have an overweight on the number 7, Princess Mayfair, 3 pounds over at 120. Race 9 is the Tour de Fort. There are no changes. And in Race 10, Vet Scratch the number 4, Crypto Gains, and Vet Scratch the number 8, Zafeather. Here we are at the end of the season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 10 races on day to close out the 2024 race meet here at the Border Oval. We want to thank everybody for joining us here for such a fantastic year. The Tour de Fort is coming up in Race 9, a fan favorite always on closing day. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. This is a 5.5 furlong sprint. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5 wager. I've gone with the outside runner, number 5, Granger County, going for the Tony Adamo barn, Icon Racing Stables, and Alexis Sanchez. I like this one getting back to the dirt. He was in a very tough race on the inner turf at Woodbine on October 13th. Before that, finished second on the Tapeta there. And his form over the dirt has been pretty solid this season. Had a second to Vinnie Van Gogh, a win, a nice third behind Have to Reload Mr. Banjo Man a couple starts ago. He has the outside. He should be able to stalk the pace. I'm expecting a good effort out of Granger County today. Number 4, Have to Reload. He's turned into a very nice runner in his last few starts. He's winning with buyers in the mid to high 70s. Had 2 wins in a row in July and August. In his last 2 starts, he's been outgunned by Blue Max, who is a very, very nice horse. Have to Reload, Melanie Pinto riding for Mike Blake, getting away from Blue Max. Looks like the one to beat today, a deserving morning line favorite. Then on the inside, I don't mind the number 1, Name of the Game, who was a distant 4th last time behind Blue Max in the same race that Have to Reload exits. Before that, disappointed in the Helsinki MSA Cup, but it was in good form before that, and I could see him running on for a share. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer George Newland. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $4,000. It's a field of 8 to kick off the early pick 4, actually scratched down to a field of 7. My top choice at 8-1 on the morning line is the number 2, More Savvy, going for Josh Robillard and Leo Salez. Leo with a double on yesterday's card. More Savvy rallied to be second behind Loaded Vixen, who's pretty speedy and a nice mare on the right day. That was for 5,000 going 6.5. Now she's stretching out to 1.70 miles, and she has won at this distance before. More Savvy can handle the 2-turn distance. I think she's found a field that she can handle. I don't think she looks out of place. I think 8-1 morning line quote would be a big overlay on this daughter of Gradar. I think a lot of people are going to gravitate to the number 5, Little Fire, whose record going 2 turns on the Fort Erie dirt is very solid. Last time out, she was third behind Hot Omelette, who's rattled off 3 wins in a row. Before that, she was second behind Donorama, who's a solid 2-turn dirt mare. Consistent record on the dirt. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Roy Augustino. Little Fire, definitely a logical option here. Then to the outside, number 8, Winya Bay, came down to Fort Erie, was moved to the barn of Eric Raganoff, and ran a very good third behind a Hot Omelette last week. That was in a 6.5 furlong sprint. She seems to like the dirt. She ran a couple of okay races at Oaklawn this winter, and Oaklawn is not an easy place to race. See how she handles the stretch out to her route. She has been a sprinter throughout her career. Race 5 is a claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, but you've never won 2. The distance is 1 mile and 70 yards, going for a claiming price of 5,000 down to 47.50. Sorry, I meant to say race 3 there. I've gone to the number 2, Contagious Laughter, Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Tony Alderson. Contagious Laughter is one of the only ones who's run any good around 2 turns. 3 starts ago on September 16th. She made a bid and ran a pretty solid third at 1.70 miles. Same distance as today. Last time out, she was a pretty good third in a sprint. I just don't know who else is going to thrive with their out distance here. It's not much of a field. Everyone else has, a lot of question marks amongst the others. So I think Contagious Laughter's found herself in a good spot here. On the inside, Dinah's Flatter. She raced evenly in her Fort Erie debut on October 7th. Stalked the pace and came up empty. She's taking the blinkers off now, stretching out to 1.70 miles. Her only start going 1 mile and 1/16 was against 40,000 non-twos at Woodbine back in June, and she is not that kind of horse, so I can forgive that. She has some reason to maybe prefer the longer distance. I think the Amy's Flatters do stretch out pretty well. Amanda Vandermeer is going to take the mount on Dinah's Flatter for trainer Danny Wills. Number 5, Speedloader. She broke her maiden in a 4,000 maiden on the turf going 1 mile back in September. Came back 2 weeks later in a 6.5 furlong sprint against non-twos and just never fired. I'm hoping the dirt wasn't the reason she didn't fire that day. I'm hoping that getting out to the route distance will improve her fortunes. This is another Danny Wills entrant. Kirk Johnson will have the mount on Speedloader. Race 4 is an open 62.50 claimer going 5 furlongs. Pretty competitive bunch here in the 4th. Field of 6, and I like the number 2, Absolute Chairman, who's cutting back off of a couple of wins going 6.5. He went gate to wire last time in a non-winners of 3 allowance, beat Tonka Wakan, Ernie's Martini. Cutting back to 5/8, and that might be a little short than he might want, but there's a lot of speed in this race. So I think Leo will have this one in good position, stalking from the inside, maybe sitting mid-pack, and we'll hopefully be able to find somewhere to run and sweep by in the stretch. I just think this race will set up nicely for Absolute Chairman. On the inside, Red Maple. He's been chipping up to Ajax recently. He's run 3 runner-up finishes in a row in the mixed breed races up at Ajax Downs. Last time was outkicked by Sea to Air, who we're going to see in race 1 today. Before that was a very game second behind the quarter horse mare, Jessa Deal. He's quick enough to make the lead, but he's not like he's going to get loose here. There is some other speed in this race, but maybe if Red Maple can break on top and get loose, he might be able to hold on. I definitely would not leave him out. Alexis Sanchez going to ride for trainer Pierre Crete. Then on the outside, number 6, Getting Ahead. This filly is taking on the boys here. She won a starter optional 12.5 over Silver Candace and Dixie Ribsy on September 30th. Now she's going to drop in for 62.50, but have to take on the boys. But she's really thriving over the Fort Erie dirt. Her record here at Fort Erie on the dirt, 12 top 3 finishes in 14 starts. Hard to knock that. She has the speed to be in contention. Would definitely not ignore Getting Ahead. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares which have never won 2, 5 furlongs, going for a claiming price of $4,000. This is a field of 6. 2 seems to be the lucky number today. I've gone with the number 2, Dixie Morning here. Leo Sala's riding again for trainer Angel Carter. Second best on October 8th behind Ash Carnelli, who we saw come back to win again last week. I just don't think there's much in this group, if I'm being honest. She ran well enough at the 5.5 that I don't think the 5 furlongs will be an issue. I don't think the speed in this race is very tough. So I think Dixie Morning should just be in good striking position here. Number 4, She's Hot to Trot, sent out by trainer Julie Mathis, will be ridden by Fraser Abley today. Very consistent check earner. She's been in the top 3 in 7 of her 9 starts this year, 1 win and 5 runner-up finishes. She was 3/4 lengths behind Dixie Morning last time out. She likes the 5 furlong distance. She's a very consistent check earner. I imagine she'll run another good one today. Then on the inside, Smokin' Chloe drops in after racing for 5,000 last time, dueled on the lead and gave way to be 4th. Before that was second best behind the Speedy Yoga at this level. Just another one. She might be wind shy, but she races well enough, frequently enough, that I think she'll race well again today. Joe Humber sends this one out with Juan Crawford in the saddle. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Looking to the center of the gate here, I've got the number 5 Forest Flash going for Jeff Boyce with Michael David. Been a pretty live combo the last few weeks. Forest Flash was claimed for $4,000 off a flat effort in the yielding turf on October 1st. Came back 6 days later and crushed maiden 8s. Went to the lead and never looked like a loser. They're being aggressive now, dropping in for $5,000 for his first start against Winners. He's got the speed, and I think he will come up with another good performance. I don't think this is a very tough group for the transition to Winners. Number 3, Boston Bay. He'll take a lot of respect and deservedly slow. He was a maiden 8 winner on September 17th. Came back to be a distant 3rd against a Woodbine shipper, Heat Merchant. Then tried 2 turns on the turf and was second best behind the pace-setting Prince for a Day. So he's raced well in races that haven't really set up for him. This race definitely looks easier. Edgar Zenteno riding for Nick Malini Jr. Boston Bay definitely live here. Then the inside number 1, Joey Bones. He did not fire on the turf. He had a tough post last time and just never got into it. Getting back to the dirt, broke his maiden over a muddy track on September 24th, but he can handle a fast track. Joey Bones, Fraser Abley for Angel Carter, would not completely overlook. Moving on to race 7, it's a maiden claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, 6.5 for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. This race kicks off the late pick 4. I've gone with the number 7, Motorin Maggie, coming down from Woodbine for trainer Katerina Vasilieva. Motorin Maggie showed some run in her first 2 starts of the season at Woodbine, but then has just gone off form. They tried turf. She keeps getting cursed with the outside post and isn't getting trips, and that's not helping her. 2 starts ago, she tried going to the lead and opening up and came to a stop. I just think the class relief and the cutback to a sprint could definitely help Motoring Maggie. She was sprinting last time, but before that she had 3 starts around 2 turns. Number 6, She's a Darling. She made her first start off the claim in a maiden special weight route on October 7th, led well into the stretch, and she dug in hard. She was taking pressure from lots of challengers. Outkicked by All for Honor, who came back to run a good second yesterday and held on to be a good 3rd. I thought it was a very solid effort from She's a Darling. She's another one. Should appreciate the cut back to 6.5 in her second start in the Richard Davis barn. Edgar Zenteno going to ride. Then the number 2, 6 for a 9. She got up to beat She's a Darling for 2nd on October 7th. But again, that race set up much better for her than it did She's a Darling. They're going to put blinkers on for this cut back to 6.5. She showed that she can handle the Fort Erie dirt. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer John Coriat. Race 8 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6 furlongs to kick off the final pick 3 of the day. We have a Woodbine shipper here in the form of number 3, Cadfael. Willie Armada sends this one down with Deshaun Gaskin in the saddle. Cadfael set a very fast pace in a 15,000 non-3 on the turf at Woodbine and gave way to be 5th. Only got beat 3 lengths, wasn't a terrible effort. 3 starts ago, he's a pretty comfortable winner on the front end in a 75 nominators 2. That was going 5 furlongs. I just don't think there's a ton of pace in this race, and if Cadfael can make the lead, I think he might be able to transition to the dirt nicely. Number 2, DeFogger. He looked very good winning last week in a non-winners of 2 over a sloppy track. The only concern I have with him is his 2 good dirt races have come over wet tracks. His one race over a fast track was a bit flat. But I don't think that track was as sloppy as it seemed on October 14th. I think DeFogger in with a decent shot here to double up. Then the number 7, Princess Mayfair. She completely outclassed non-winners of 2 on October 7th. That was Phillies. She beat Among the Roses that day, who we saw come back to win yesterday. Now she's got to step to non-winners of 3, and she's got to take on the boys, and she's unlikely to get an easy lead like she did last time. But again, this filly has some backlash. She was beaten to length in the Busanda Stakes at Aqueduct back in January. You don't see stakes-placed horses from New York racing here at Fort Erie that often, so definitely would not ignore Princess Mayfair. Emile Ramsamy riding for trainer Steve Chirkop. Race 9 is the feature of the day, the closing day traditional Tour de Fort. Starter optional claimer going 2 miles and 70 yards, the marathon race of the season here at Fort Erie. This is a very tough race because we really don't know who's going to thrive with the distance. I'm giving the nod to the number 7, Tipring, who she did not look like a good claim when she first came down here to Woodbine. Her sprint efforts were flat, her turf races were terrible, but once they got her out to 2 turns on the dirt, she's really thrived. She really looked good, both of her wins going a mile in the 16th, mile in 70. Last time she dug in gamely to beat Sweet Serenade. I think she'll handle the stretch out the extra mile. I don't think it'll be a problem with her. She has some speed and she could make the lead. And we saw that work with Glitter Bay last year. I'm not sure we're going to see as dramatic 25-length margin like we did with Glitter Bay. But I think if Tipring can get to the lead and move nicely, get into a rhythm, I think she will be able to sustain the 2-mile, 70-yard trip. You can see how competitive this race is. Me and Ashley have 3 completely different picks, and I can see the reasoning for all 3 of hers as well. This is not an easy race. Number 2, Nono's Little Boy. He's a tepid morning line favorite at 3-1. Leo Sala is going to ride for Willie Armada and Mike Bellissimo. Nono's Little Boy, he's run some good races at Woodbine this year against tough company. You look 3 starts ago, he was running on from last to be second to Bachelor Pad. I think he'll grind out the whole 2 miles. I don't know how he's going to like the dirt. That's always a question mark. But I think he will come off the bit and keep grinding. He doesn't have a big, late, huge acceleration. He just kind of grinds by, and that's good for a marathon race. Sometimes the horses that have the massive late kick, they try to make the run, but then they just pepper out, you know. So Nono's Little Boy, I'm definitely intrigued by. Then in for show, the number 6, Redoubt's Light. He tried the 2 miles last year. He was a distant third behind Glitter Bay and Trish the Dish. Didn't run bad, but again, just didn't have that massive late acceleration everyone was expecting him to do. He was making up some late ground on October 8th when finishing 5th in a 4,000 non-win of the year. I'm pretty confident he'll plod along for a smaller check. Terry Husband's going to ride for Josh Robillard. Last race of the day, last race of the season, race 10 is an 8,000 non-winners of 3 for fillies and mares, going 6.5 furlongs. We're scratched down to a field of 6 to close out the season. My choice here is the number 6, Dreaming of Hope. She was claimed for 8,000 back in September. Came back on October 8th in an A other than optional 12.5 and ran a very game second behind Forest B, who's a classy horse. Now she's dropping in for 8,000 non-winners of 3. She's got speed to make the lead. Terry Husband's riding for Mickey Neubauer. I just think the class drop will be enough for Dreaming of Hope to get the job done to close out the season. Number 2, Ghostly Perfection makes her first start off the claim. She plunged in from Allowance Company to beat 4,000 non-winners of 3 on October 7th. Outkicked the next out winner, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. I think she's a nice horse. I think she has the quality to win a non-winners of 3 at Woodbine. And I definitely wouldn't be surprised to see her win today. She should drop back early and come with a nice run. Edgar Zenteno going to maintain the mount for trainer Roy Agostino. She's just been in very good form since she's come to Fort Erie. Then the number 3, Princess Buchero, was a length and a quarter behind Dreaming of Hope when finishing 3rd last time out. Other than one try in an allowance race back in August, she has not run a bad race since she's shown up at Fort Erie. She tries every time. She picks up checks. She's not that far off dreaming of hope last time out, so I wouldn't be surprised if Pierre Mailhot and John Sims could pull off a minor upset to close out the season. I see Princess Buchero as Ashley's top pick, and she would not come as a shock. The Sims barn has been remarkable this year, and Pierre Mailhot has been a big part of that success. So there we have it. 9 minutes to first post today. Best of luck with all of your wagers. Enjoy closing day at Fort Erie. And if you're putting your non-winning tickets in the prize draws, best of luck. We'll be having several prize draws throughout the day. Enjoy Fan Appreciation Day and closing day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000 or traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Name of the Game. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 2 is Mr. Banjo Man. Tanika Wolf picks up the mount for trainer Dale Powell and owner Up Top Racing Stables LLC. Number 3 is Sea to Air. Michael David riding for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Greg Atho. Number 4 is Half to Reload. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Michael Blake and owners Ascot Stud, Michael Blake Sr., Mark Stout, and Rachel Stalker Parks. Completing the field, number 5 is Granger County. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. 4 minutes to post for race 1. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here, the first of 10 on closing day at Fort Erie Racetrack. One minute to post for race 1. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. And field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is the number 5, Granger County. 2-1 action on the number 4, Have to Reload. First to come up will be the gray, Name of the Game, and Kirk Johnson. Mr. Banjo Man and Tanika Wolf. Sea to Air and Michael David. Have to Reload and Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Granger County and Alexis Sanchez. All set for closing day at Fort Erie. And they're off. Mr. Banjo Man reared at the start and lost the rider. Showing speed along the inside is Name of the Game. Sea to Air, 3 deep is Have to Reload, and widest of all is Granger County. These 4 are separated by less than 2 lengths. It is a line of 4 across the track as they reach the half-mile pole. Name of the Game has a neck in front of Sea to Air. Have to Reload is right there, 3 deep, and Granger County 4 wide as they go into the turn. Less than 2 lengths continues to separate them. The opening quarter was 22-2. Name of the Game still with a short advantage. Have to Reload and Granger County are both about to overtake Sea to Air as they race midway around the turn. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are on the fence, we advise you back up as the loose horse is coming into the stretch. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, 3 across the track. It's Have to Reload in the center. Name of the Game is trying to dig in along the fence in Granger County 3 deep. Sea to Air has room up the fence if good enough, but now Have to Reload puts the head in front of a stubborn Granger County. It's Granger County and Have to Reload. Granger County on the outside. Have to Reload digging in. Have to Reload. Granger County. Granger County gets the head in front. Granger County over Have to Reload, then Name of the Game and Sea to Air. 5.5 and 104 and 4. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign involving the start of the number 2, Mr. Banjo Man. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Granger County. Second is the 4, Have to Reload. Third, number 1, Name of the Game. And fourth, number 3, Sea to Air. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-4-1-3. Stewards' inquiry involving the start of the number 2, Mr. Banjo Man, is ongoing. Stewards have determined that the number 2, Mr. Banjo Man, did receive a fair start. There will be no change in the running of race 1. All runners received a fair start. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 5, Granger County. Granger County is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Fort Loudon out of Evil Dame, bred in Florida by Jackser Better Farm. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Fort Erie's leading apprentice rider of 2024. Granger County is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. Third win of the year, 9th lifetime win in 45 starts for Granger County. He gets up in time, completing the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 1:04 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Granger County. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Granger County pays $5.10 to win, $2.70 and $2.10. Second is the 4, half to reload, $2.60 to place, $2.10. Third, number 1, name of the game, $2.80 to show. $2 exacta, 5-4, $11.20. The $1 try, 5-4-1, $37.25. $1 super, 5-4-1-3, $113.80. And we want to wish a very happy 95th birthday to trainer Glenn Magnuson. Happy birthday, Glenn, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And it's Fan Appreciation Day, and we will be having prize draws between the races here. Enter your non-winning tickets to win one of 18 prizes. Tickets must be from October 21st or 22nd. Entrants can only win once today, and the draws will begin after race 2. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. Vet scratch the number 3, Capture My Dreams.
Race 2 is for fillies and mares, $4,000 claimers, and we'll see these fillies and mares go a mile and a 16th here on the main track. The 3 Capture My Dreams is scratched. We have a field of 7 going postward, and I'll kick things off here with the number 5, Little Fire. This one in the Roy Augustino barn was 3rd last time out, was well defeated by 4 lengths, but the winner, Hot Omelet, has been able to rack off 3 consecutive victories here at Fort Erie at a variety of distances, and this horse has just, to me, been a little bit more consistent since stretching out around 2 turns. Not that the 1-turn races by any means were bad, but really liked the effort 2 back when this one was second behind Donna Rumma, who I think at that level over the mud was going to be extremely tough to beat. This horse chased in vain throughout and just came up second best. So we'll see if she can get her first win now in 2024. She is 0 for 10 on the year. Others to consider, the number 8, Winya Bay. When you look at the Eric Ragnoff barn, they've had a great season, but they've really come to life here. I would say the last 7 or 8 weeks, a lot of winners into the races here. And that first start that we saw last time out since joining the barn, it was at the 6.5 furlong distance, and this horse was able to make up some ground late. And not necessarily that closing at 6.5 is going to translate here to a mile and a 16th, but I do think Winya Bay with the outside draw can maybe be a little bit more forward than we saw last time out and just stalk the pace and maybe make that one late run again and maybe have success here while stretching out around 2 turns. And finally, Wide Open. I thought this was a really tough race on paper. If you're playing that early pick 4, I'd certainly think that you might need some coverage to get through it. The 2 More Savvy I thought was a little bit of a sleeper. I'll be very curious to see as they get closer to the starting gate what her odds are. She's 0 for 7 on the year, but I think she's gotten better. She's only had 4 starts here at Fort Erie. She was able to start her season up at Woodbine. And since coming here, with the exception of the race 2 back, she's been very consistent. Last time out, I thought she was just second best behind Loaded Vixen. We saw this one right in here yesterday and didn't win, but was able to finish 3rd. The number came back as a 53 Beyer speed figure. I'm just really curious to see her stretch back out on distance. She does have 1 win around 2 turns, and I think she could be sneaky in here and maybe offer some value. But as I mentioned, I'll check the prices on her and her odds closer to post time. But for me, the 5 Little Fire, we'll see if she can get her first win here in 2024. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year. or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16th, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Queen Gypsy. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owners Lori Cirillo and Kelly Waxman. Number 2 is More Savvy. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is Born to Be Good. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Number 5 is Little Fire. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner P413 Racing. Number 6 is Chrome's Angel. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Terra Horse Farm Incorporated. Colebrook Farms own the number 7, Rumors Fly. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Completing the field, number 8 is Winya Bay. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Eric Raganoff and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 minutes to post for race 2. Early pick 4 wagering kicks off here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. First to go in is the 5-2 favorite Queen Gypsy with Terry Husbands. 1 of 2 for the Kevin Buttigieg barn here. More Savvy and Leo Salez. Born to be Good, Alexis Sanchez looking for both ends of the early double. Little Fire and Kirk Johnson. Chrome's Angel with Amanda Vandermeersch. Rumors Fly with Melanie Pinto. Last up will be Winya Bay and Mark Lee Buchanan. All set. Little Fire sharp in the starting gate. And they're off. Rumors Fly broke well. Chrome's Angel also showing speed along the inside. Here comes Queen Gypsy. More Savvy going to be stalking the early pace. Born to be Good racing between horses with Little Fire. Rumors Fly is 4 deep after a good beginning. The early trailer will be Winya Bay. They race into the turn and taking the lead, it is Queen Gypsy racing a half length better than Chrome's Angel on the outside. Stalking from third on the inside is More Savvy. It's a length back to the pair of Born to be Good and Little Fire, who's racing wide, then 2 more to Winya Bay, who's overtaken Rumors Fly. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. They turned into the backstretch, and Queen Gypsy is making the pace a length better than long shot Chrome's Angel. More Savvy continues to watch from the inside, being passed by Little Fire 4 deep and Born to be Good. Then we have Winya Bay racing in 6th, and the trailer is still Rumors Fly. A half in 48-3, and the complexion has changed as Chrome's Angel has put the head in front with Little Fire 3 deep. Queen Gypsy is still right there. More Savvy has watched this all unfold in front of her. She's angled to the 2 path as Born to be Good begins to get going 3 deep. Queen Gypsy looks tired. Still 4 more lengths to Winya Bay and Rumors Fly. Less than 3 furlongs to travel. Little Fire putting the pressure on Chrome's Angel. Born to be Good is 3 deep as they race past 3 quarters in 1:13-3. More Savvy under a ride, needs somewhere to go. Queen Gypsy is still there. Winya Bay is inching closer and Rumors Fly at the back. They swing for the drive. It's Little Fire. More Savvy looking for a split. Born to be Good. Chrome's Angel still there. Here comes Winya Bay down the far outside. Born to be Good has the lead. More Savvy still trying to split horses. Winya Bay is coming. It's Born to be Good. Here's More Savvy. Winya Bay coming. Born to be Good looking for the wire. Born to be Good holds on. It's Born to be Good. A photo for place between Winya Bay and More Savvy. Then Rumors Fly and Little Fire. 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:47-3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Born to Be Good. In the place photo, it's the number 2, More Savvy, over the number 8, Winya Bay. Fourth, number 7, Rumors Fly. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-8-7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, Born to Be Good. Born to Be Good is a 7-year-old bay mare by Giant Gizmo out of Miss Ambition, bred here in Ontario by Joe Perrone and Paul Cooper. Alexis Sanchez sweeps the early double on today's card. Born to Be Good is trained by Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. First win of the season and 5th lifetime win for Born to Be Good. She holds on to complete the 1 mile and a 16th in a time of 1:47.3. Congratulations to the connections of Born to Be Good. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. And race 2 is official. Prices are up. Born to Be Good returns $11.20 to win, $5 and $3.30. Second is the 2, More Savvy, $5.40 to place, $3.40. Third, number 8, Winya Bay, $2.80 to show. $2 exacta, 4-2, 46.30. The $1 try, 428, 71.25. $1 super, 4287, $409.80. And the $2 double, 54, 34.90. On screen now, the place photo from race 2. And we would like to wish congratulations to the connections of Amazing Success, winner of the Male Claimer Award from the HBPA of Ontario 2024 Awards this past Sunday. And we'd also like to wish a big congratulations to apprentice Alexis Sanchez, who won the Leading Apprentice Award from the HBPA of Ontario 2024 Awards. Race 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 3 up next, mile and 70 yards here on the main track for fillies and mares in search of that second lifetime win and in for the $5,000 tag. Now looking at the early money's gone on the number 1, Dinah's Flatter. I think we're going to see that sort itself though out as we get closer to post time. The number 2, Contagious Laughter, is where I'll kick things off. I actually thought she raced really well last time out to finish 3rd. She missed by less than 4 lengths. The big thing is she's going to stretch out in distance today. That was 6.5 furlongs. That was over the slop, and to see kind of where she ended up being, I thought it was a much improved performance. She's been a little inconsistent, but I will say, looking at her last 3, 2 of them have been fairly better and considerably better than the other one. So I will use her here. Looking forward to, as I mentioned, her stretching back around 2 turns, that effort 3 back. Pretty strong, a 40 by her speed figure. The number 4, Zodiac Beach. I liked her last time out. A little disappointed with the performance. She finished 4th, beaten by 5 lengths, but she was rolling late. And I think the main thing today, she gets the additional distance. She's going to go from 6.5 to a mile and 70 yards, but she's really going to need to be a little bit more forward from the gate. We kind of saw that in the last race. Winya Bay was flying late, came up a little bit short. I'd hate to see that happen for her today, being too far back early. So I do think she'll be put into the mix and just a little bit closer, and I think that can make the difference for her. I think she can take a big step forward. And then from here, I mentioned that the early money goes on the 1, Dinah Slatter for Danny Wills, but these other horses, the 5, Speed Loader, and that's the horse that I use in the 3rd spot, was a runaway winner here. It was going around 2 turns, but it was on the turf course, and I'm honestly not sure what to make out of that dirt performance last time out. It was her first time on the dirt, but it was at a sprint distance, so maybe getting around 2 turns is going to be the difference maker. I just thought at maybe a short of a price. She was 2 to 1 on the morning line. A little tough of a sell. I think she really handled the 2 turns, but specifically on the turf, 2 starts back. But I'll use her here for a minor share at best. Torn between the 2 and the 4. Ended up on the number 2, Contagious Laughter. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first few prize draws winners to announce. Could Debbie Wakanek, Rick Murray, Sue Fulton, and Greta Arby please report to customer service? Once again, that's Debbie Wakanek, Rick Murray, Sue Fulton, and Greta Arby. Congratulations, you are the first few prize draw winners. Please report to customer service. Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade. Number 1 is Dinah's Flatter. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 2 is Contagious Laughter. Cheyenne Kerr pilots for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Robert Jack Dell. Andrew Stronach owns the number 3, Bamboo's Babe. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart. Number 4 is Zodiac Beach. Sky Shernet's in to ride for trainer Phil Hall and owner Woodbine West. Number 5 is Speedloader. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Completing the field, number 6 is Betka. Leo Salas rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Cyril Semek. 1 minute to post for race 3. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. They will be heading to post shortly. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is the Woodbine Shipper. Number 4, Zodiac Beach. Trainer Phil Hall had a win on yesterday's card. 2-1 on Dinah's Flatter. 5-2 on Speedloader, the stablemates from the Danny Wills barn. First to load will be Dinah's Flatter with Amanda Vandermeersch. Contagious Laughter with Cheyenne Kerr. Bamboo's Babe and Alexis Sanchez. Zodiac Beach at 8-5 under Sky Chernetz. Goes up. Speedloader and Kirk Johnson. Last up will be Betka with Leo Salas. Betka steps in and we are all set. And they're off. Bamboo's Babe out well on the inside. Dinah's Flatter ridden along is Zodiac Beach. Contagious Laughter also looking for position. Out wide, dropping back early is Speedloader, and the early trailer will be Betka. 4 lengths separate them as they race into the clubhouse turn. Making the pace early is Bamboo's Babe, leading a length and a quarter to the pair of Dinah's Flatter and Zodiac Beach. Making a 3-wide advance is Speedloader. 5th on the inside, Contagious Laughter, and Betka trails off the rail. The opening quarter was 23-3, set by Bamboo's Babe and Alexis Sanchez. The lead is a length and a half. Into second, 3 deep is Speedloader with Zodiac Beach between horses and Dinah's Flatter stalking the pace from 4th. 1.5 to Betka in 5th, and the new trailer is Contagious Laughter. 4.5 furlongs left to travel. Speedloader puts the pressure on Bamboo's Babe and now puts the head in front. It's a gap of 2 to Dinah's Flatter on the inside as they pass the half in 48 seconds flat. Zodiac Beach is 4th in the 2-path. Contagious Laughter saving ground, and Betka still at the back. Round the far turn they go. Bamboo's Babe has the head back in front of Speedloader. Dinah's Flatter looks poised, angling to the 3-path with Zodiac Beach 4 deep. Contagious Laughter has saved ground throughout and is moving well, looking for somewhere to go up the inside, now angling out. Betka yet to tack on. 6 furlongs in 1:14 and 1. The leader is now Dinah's Flatter with the stablemate Speedloader right there. Zodiac Beach is wide. Contagious Laughter trying to split horses, but the stablemates are getting away with a furlong to go. It's Dinah's Flatter. Bamboo's Babe digs back in. Dinah's Flatter has the lead. It's Bamboo's Babe along the inside, well back to Zodiac Beach. Dinah's Flatter going better. Bamboo's Babe is trying, but on top it's Dinah's Flatter. Dinah's Flatter by a half over Bamboo's Babe. Then Zodiac Beach and Contagious Laughter, 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:45 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Dinah's Flatter. Second is the 3, Bamboo's Babe. Third, number 4, Zodiac Beach. And fourth, number 2, Contagious Laughter. Unofficial race 3 order, 1-3-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Dinah's Flatter. Dinah's Flatter is a 3-year-old bay filly by Amy's Flatter out of Dinah's Mischief, bred here in Ontario by Tall Oaks Farm. Ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeer, Dinah's Flatter is trained by Danny Wills for Jeannie Ryan. Second lifetime win for Dinah's Flatter. She stalks the pace and gets up. Holds off Bamboo's Babe to complete the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:45 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Dinah's Flatter. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Dinah's Flatter returns $4.80 to win, $3 and $2.20. Second is the 3, Bamboo's Babe, $11.30 to place, $4.20. Third, number 4, Zodiac Beach, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, $1.3, $43.80. The $1 try, $1.34, $47.60. $1 super, $1.342, $80.25. $2 double, $4.1, $37.80. And the $1 pick 3, $56.35. And congratulations to the connections of Mountain Sound, Female Sprinter of the Year from the 2024 HBPA of Ontario Awards. Also want to wish congratulations to the connections of Victory March, Winner of the male sprinter category at the 2024 HBPA of Ontario Awards. "15 minutes to post for race 4. There are no changes.
race 4 up next, a claiming event here for a claiming price of $6,250. Colt and Geldings. 5 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. And on paper, there's a fair bit of speed. This could be a barn burner early of horses such as Red Maple has been participating in those events up at Ajax and was able to get a win here earlier this season on the outside, getting ahead. That's what she wants to do. She wants to get ahead early. We'll see what she can do with the outside draw. And you start to wonder who this might set up for. And while the number 2 Absolute Chairman does have some early foot, I thought his effort 2 back, where he was able to sit just off of it early on and then make his way to the lead, made him very tough in this spot today. I think anything similar to that, he could be very difficult to beat. He was able to get a 70 Beyer speed figure the last time out. And the big question, I guess, for him might be the distance. Those 2 efforts been at 6.5 furlongs today. He cuts back to 5/8, but it just might put him even in a better position early on. So I find him very tough here. I'll use him on top. The number 6 Getting Ahead. She's a filly that's going to try to tackle the boys. And when you go to the effort 3 back at the level at the claiming price, she was able to do that. She was able to win quite decisively. I think, though, in terms of the caliber of that group, even though the claiming price is the same, it was a softer group when you look at her rivals. Today, she's in a little bit deeper, but she comes in here fresh off a win. And that was a tough win. Starter optional claiming competition here has nothing to kind of, stick your nose up about. It was a tough race. She earned it and ended up being much the best. So I don't mind her tackling her male rivals once again. And just a very consistent type. Look at her record here at Fort Erie, but just look at her here the last 2 years. Joe Humber's done very well with her off the claim this season. And then finally from here, the number 5 Core, I just wonder in terms of Triff if he'll get the right setup today. Disappointed last time out, but that was on the turf at Woodbine. Draw a line through that. A very consistent type. I always joke about him. It took him forever to figure out how to get the job done, but look at him since then. He's been able to win 6 races the last 2 seasons here. He likes to be forward from the gate, but he can also sit just off of it, and we'll see what he can do also at the 5/8 distance. Some of his performances this year have been a little bit further, 5.5 or 6, and another one that gets back to 5 furlongs here on the dirt. But a really tough race here in the upcoming 4th. Nice way to get involved in a pick 3 sequence. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of more prize draw winners to announce. Could Margaret Chartrand and Peter Watterson please report to customer service? Once again, that's Margaret Chartrand and Peter Watterson. Congratulations, you have won the non-winning ticket prize draws. Please collect your prizes at customer service. Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Red Maple. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Racing Stables. Sharon Chicado owns and trains the number 2 Absolute Chairman. The rider is Leo Salas. Number 3 is Truly Mischief. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. Number 4 is Exceed. Omar Marino riding for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 5 is Core. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Completing the field, number 6 is Getting Ahead. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Field for race 4 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the number 3, Truly Mischief. 3-1 support on number 6, Getting Ahead. 7-2 on Absolute Chairman and Core. Pretty competitive group of 6 set to go 5 furlongs here. First up will be Red Maple with Alexis Sanchez. Been racing at Ajax Downs of late. Absolute Chairman looking for his 3rd consecutive win under Leo Salez. Truly Mischief and Edgar Zenteno. Exceed, a last out winner with Omar Marino. Core and Pierre Mailhot. Last up will be the filly, Getting Ahead with Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. Red Maple and Absolute Chairman both out a little slowly. That puts the early lead in Truly Mischief's hands. Between horses Exceed, Core, and out wide is Getting Ahead. Core had to steady a bit there. Red Maple is showing his speed up the inside now, catching up after the slow beginning, and now Absolute Chairman is also in contention. They go into the turn. It is Truly Mischief, a length better than Red Maple, who slipped up the inside. Absolute Chairman splitting horses with Exceed to his outside. Getting Ahead is 4 wide, and the trailer is now Core. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. They're very clustered up as they reach the quarter pole. Truly Mischief still has a short lead. Absolute Chairman right there from the 2 path with Red Maple on the rail. Exceed is in the hunt and Getting Ahead. Here comes Core trying to re-rally. Truly Mischief has the lead with 1/8 of a mile to go, and he's opened up 2 lengths. Exceed trying to pull up an upset from second. Core is rallying, but Truly Mischief is getting away. Truly Mischief out in the middle of the racetrack going to win by 2. Exceed was second over Core, then Absolute Chairman, 5 furlongs in 58 and 2. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Truly Mischief. Second is the 4, Exceed. Third, number 5, Core. And fourth, number 2, Absolute Chairman. Unofficial race 4 order, 3-4-5-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 3, Truly Mischief. Truly Mischief is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of Truly Blushed, bred in Kentucky by Newton Naunerstud. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Fort Erie's leading rider of 2024. Truly Mischief is trained by Jeff Voice for Robin Voice. 3rd win of the year for Truly Mischief, his 5th career score. He completes the 5 furlongs in a time of 58 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Truly Mischief. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is official. Prices are up. Truly Mischief returns $480 to win, $330 and $220. Second is the 4 Exceed, $540 to place $250. Third, number 5 Core, $210 to show. $2 Exacta, $3.4, $18.40. The $1 Try, $3.45, $18.25. $1 Super, $3.452, $68.95. $2 Double, $1.3, $12.40. And the $1 Pick 3, $38.85. On screen now, the place photo from race 4. We had a couple of claims out of race 4. The number 2 Absolute Chairman, claimed by Radcliffe Racing Stables, moves to the barn of trainer Barrington Sidhu. Also claimed was the number 6 Getting Ahead, claimed by owner trainer Jeff Voice. Race 5 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes. And we have a couple of more non-winning ticket prize draws winners to announce here on Fan Appreciation Day. Could Barb McDonald and Frank please report to customer service? That's Barb McDonald and Frank. Congratulations, you have won your prizes today. Please go to customer service to collect.
Getting ready for the fifth here at 5 furlongs on the main track, a $4,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 life. Look at this field of 6 top to bottom. When I looked at it, the number 2, Dixie Morton, ended up being my top pick. This one of the Angel Carter barn. The barn's done well, just a handful of runners this meet, and she was simply second best last time out behind Ash Cardinelli, who came back to win next time out and had a pretty good performance, winning once again. And you kind of look at her races, she has dropped in class since coming here to Fort Erie. She started at the allowance level. More recently, you saw that improved performance at the $4,000 level. I think she makes sense. And I also think going from 5.5 furlongs to 5 furlongs should suit her well. Leo Salas was aboard last time out and sticks with her here. Now on paper, it's likely the 3 Cherry Gardens is going to want to be in the mix early. This daughter of Super Speedy is just that, very speedy. She's shown a lot of gate speed. Last time out though, she's no match at that level, allowance level. Non-winners are 2 life. Princess Mayfair, who we will see later today on the program, was able to steal it on the front end with Emil Ramsamy, and Cherry Gardens had to chase. And I think that's kind of what did her in that day. Not just the level, but having to chase. When she's been able to make the lead, she's been very stubborn. She typically hangs around for a share, and she was just unable to do so last time out. So she drops in class today significantly. Second off the claim for these connections. And listen, they claimed her for $4,750. They did take that shot last time out. You can't fault them for that. And now she finds herself amongst her friends once again. And her stablemate is the number 4, She's Hot to Trot, who, just look at her record, it kind of speaks for itself. A very consistent mare who typically gets a piece, but she's just 1 for 14 in her career. She was able to graduate this season. It came at the 5.5 furlong distance, 4 starts back, and since then she's yet to finish worse than third. She was just 3/4 of a length behind Dixie Morning, my top pick in this spot today in her most recent outing. So just, I think, from her running style, her consistency, a major player underneath. We'll see what these fillies and mares can do here as they make their way on track. I will say the number 1, Smokin' Chloe, she was trying to kick. She was getting a little rambunctious, but honestly, since coming from the kind of underneath in the saddling enclosure out here to the walking ring, she's settled down pretty nicely, so no concerns with how she's acting now. So good luck here, a field of 6 going postward. And next race, we'll get back into the pick 5.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade number 1 is Smokin' Chloe. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Angel Carter owns and trains the number 2, Dixie Morning. The rider is Leo Salas. Number 3 is Cherry Gardens, Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Also from the barn of Julie Mathis is the number 4, She's Hot to Trot. Fraser Abley rides for owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Bad Zizi, Alexis Sanchez riding. Joe Humber trains and part owns with Brian Hayhoe. Completing the field, number 6 is Soul Journey. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owners Centennial Farms Niagara and John Lennox. 2 minutes to post for race 5. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. And field for race 5 is now behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is the number 3, Cherry Gardens. First to go in is Smokin' Chloe, the gray filly under Juan Crawford. Dixie Morning and Leo Salas. The favorite, Cherry Gardens with Kirk Johnson. She's Hot to Trot with Fraser Abley. Last out winner, Bad Zizi with Alexis Sanchez, looking for his 3rd win on the day. Last in will be Soul Journey with Edgar Zenteno. Soul Journey steps up and we are all set. And they're off. A level beginning. Showing speed from the center is Cherry Gardens. Out wide, Bad Zizi. Smokin' Chloe along the inside, also forwardly placed with She's Hot to Trot between horses. Dixie Morning is racing in 5th, about 4 lengths off the leaders, and the early trailer will be Soul Journey. Cherry Gardens has spurted clear to a 2.5 length lead as they race into the turn. Smokin' Chloe is alone in 2nd, 2 lengths better than the stablemate Bad Zizi. Dixie Morning saving ground past She's Hot to Trot and another 2 to Soul Journey. They've spread themselves out well, about 8 lengths front to back. The opening quarter was 22-4, and Cherry Gardens continues to lead the way. Smokin' Chloe trying to get closer from 2nd under left-handed encouragement. Dixie Morning swings to the outside. Bad Zizi alters course towards the inside with She's Hot to Trot. Cherry Gardens still has the lead, but it's down to 2.5 lengths. Here comes Dixie Morning down the far outside with Smokin' Chloe. Cherry Gardens is coming to a stop. Dixie Morning is finishing strongly. It's going to be Dixie Morning and Leo Salas. Dixie Morning by 2 over Smokin' Chloe, then She's Hot to Trot and Cherry Gardens. 5 furlongs and 59-1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Dixie Morning. Second is the 1, Smokin' Chloe. Third, number 4, She's Hot to Trot. And fourth, number 3, Cherry Gardens. Unofficial race 5 order, 2-1-4-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Dixie Morning. Dixie Morning is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Giant Gizmo out of I Dream of Dixie, bred here in Ontario by C. Scott Abbott Racing Stable. Ridden to victory today by Leo Salas, Dixie Morning is owned and trained by Angel Carter. First win of the season and second lifetime win in 20 starts for Dixie Morning. She rallies to complete the 5 furlongs in a time of 59-1. Congratulations to the connections of Dixie Morning. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is official. Prices are up. Dixie Morning returns $5.70 to win, $3 and $2.20. Second, number 1, Smokin' Chloe, $5.30 to place, $3. Third, number 4, She's Hot to Trot, $2.40 to show. $2 exacta, 2-1, 21.30. The $1 try, 2-1-4, 21.40. $1 super, 2-1-4-3, 41.50. $2 double, 3-2, $12. $1 pick 3, $16.95. $1 early pick 4, $141.60. And the $1 early pick 5, $420.50. We had a claim out of race 5, the number 1, Smokin' Chloe, claimed by Radcliffe Racing Stables, moves to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. And we want to wish congratulations to John Sims for winning Outstanding Trainer at the 2024 HBPA of Ontario Awards. And a congratulations to the Connections of Hiatus, winner of the Distance Male category at the 2024 HBPA Awards. Race 6 is coming up in 17 minutes. Vet scratch the number 6, Minetka.
Well, we're halfway through the card here on closing day. Final pick 5 wagering opportunity of the meet ahead here. 6.5 furlongs here in race number 6, a $5,000 claiming event for non-winners of 2 Life. And I'll kick things off here with the number 5, Forest Flash. Jeff Boyce already with a winner on the card earlier today with Truly Mischief. We'll look for another one here with this colt, a son of Super Speedy. He was able to win last time out in gate-to-wire fashion while in for $7,000 against Maiden Claimers. Now, it was his dirt debut. He went to the front, and he just was able to really pull clear there in the end to win by nearly 3 lengths. And him and Mikey David got along so well. I think similar tactics today. Go to the front and try to steal this one. You'll have to go a little bit further, though, stretching out from 6 to 6.5 furlongs. Others to consider in this group, the number 3, Boston Bay. It's an interesting horse out of the Nick Milani Jr. barn. Really has done nothing wrong here locally on the dirt. 3 for 3 in the money, was able to graduate 3 starts back, well in for the $8,000 tag, and more recently was second as the favorite behind Prince for a Day. Now that race, though, was on the turf course, a little bit different, not only in terms of surface, but going to 7/8, had to stretch around 2 turns. It gets back to that 6.5 furlongs on the main track today. Edgar Centeno, leading rider here for the 2024 season, has the mount. And finally, the 8, the Swayze Express. This would be my little bit of a sleeper in here. Tanika Wolfball has the mount here for Dale Powell. I know this horse was just 4th last time out on the turf course and actually exits that same race as Boston Bay. And while the race 2 back was not really great, listen, it was on the mud, a very different surface than we have today here with perfect conditions. And I thought this horse's races 3, 4, and 5 starts back were quite competitive over the fast Spain track. 2 of them at the 6.5 furlong distance, has been able to get good position in each of those events, 2 or 3 lengths off the pace. And we'll see if this one can at least sneak in for a share here. It was 8-1 on the morning line. We'll be very curious to see what this gelding does in terms of how much money he takes here. He draws the outside and maybe can get a good trip. We'll see if the number 5, Forest Flash for trainer Jeff Boyce and Michael David, can steal this one on the front end. Good luck.
And a couple of more prize winners to be announced here. Could Jill Scott and Rod West please report to customer service? That's Jill Scott and Rod West. Congratulations. You are the latest prize winners. Please report to customer service to collect your prizes. Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Joey Bones. Fraser Abley riding for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Number 2 is Sing Dixie. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Nick Malini Jr. owns and trains the number 3 Boston Bay. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 4, Miss D's Pride, Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 5 is Forest Flash, Michael David rides for owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Beer Mosa. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Completing the field, number 8 is the Swayze Express. Tanika Wolf rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Son of a W Racing LLC. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 6. Field for race 6, heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite is the number 3 Boston Bay. This is the first leg of the late pick 5 on today's closing day card. First in is Joey Bones. Owner-trainer Angel Carter with a winner in race 5, looking to double up. Fraser Abley aboard. Sing Dixie and Leo Salez, a last out winner. Boston Bay with Edgar Zenteno. Miss D's Pride with Alexis Sanchez. Forest Flash and Michael David at 8-5. Goes up. Beer Mosa with Kirk Johnson. Last in will be the Swayze Express and Tanika Wolf. All set. And they're off. Boston Bay broke well. Miss D's Pride also showing speed along the inside, Joey Bones. And here comes a rush down the outside from Forest Flash to assume control as they race out of the chute. It's Forest Flash and Michael David on top now by 2 lengths and extending the margin. Miss D's Pride is second. Third on the inside, Boston Bay. Then we have Sing Dixie racing as a pair with Beer Mosa. Joey Bones is towards the back with the trailer, the Swayze Express. 23 seconds flat, a pretty moderate opening quarter despite the 5-length margin. Forest Flash is well clear as they race into the turn. It's a trio next. Boston Bay on the inside, Beer Mosa 3 deep, and between horses, Miss D's Pride. Then we have Sing Dixie racing alone. Still at the back are the Swayze Express and Joey Bones. Midway around the turn, Forest Flash went the half in 46 seconds flat, still moving comfortably on a 5-length advantage. Boston Bay beginning to get closer from second. Beer Mosa third. Sing Dixie swings to the outside past Misty's Pride. It's well back to Joey Bones and the Swayze Express. Forest Flash looking to take this field gate to wire, but here's Boston Bay. Boston Bay took control easily at the 8th pole. It's Boston Bay and Edgar Zenteno. Coming on for second is Sing Dixie, but nobody's going to get to Boston Bay. Boston Bay wins by 2. Sing Dixie came running late, then Forest Flash and Beer Mosa. 6.5 and 118 and 4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Boston Bay. Second is the 2, Sing Dixie. Third, number 5, Forest Flash. And fourth, number 7, Beer Mosa. Unofficial race 6 order, 3-2-5-7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 3, Boston Bay. Boston Bay is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Society's chairman out of Here's Mud in Her Eye, bred here in Ontario by Bonnie Breeze Acres. A riding double on the card for Edgar Zenteno. Boston Bay is owned and trained by Nick Malini Jr. Second lifetime win for Boston Bay. He completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:18.4. Congratulations to the connections of Boston Bay. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. And race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Boston Bay returns $7.30 to win, $4.80 and $2.10. Second, number 2, Sing Dixie, $13.80 to place, $3.40. Third, number 5, Forest Flash, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 3.2, 56.90. The $1 try, 3.25, 76.05. $1 super, 3.257, $301 even. $2 double, 2.3, 16.30. And the $1 pick 3, 25.20. And Fan Appreciation Day continues here at Fort Erie. You can still enter your non-winning tickets to win one of the remaining prizes. We are doing the draws in between races. And we want to wish a congratulations to Robin Voice, winner of the Assistant Trainer of the Year Award for the HBPA of 2024. And we also want to wish congratulations to the connections of Society Joe, winner of the Male Turf Award of the HBPA 2024. Race 7 is coming up in 16 minutes. We have a vet scratch of the number 1, Sovereign Tail. Overweight on the number 4, Heliconia, 1 pound over at 114. And we have one more winner for the prize draw. That is Ken Bro. Could Ken Bro please report to customer service? Congratulations, Ken. You are a prize winner. Head to customer service to collect your prize.
Race 7 up next, $8,000 maiden claimers in the spotlight here. Fillies and Mares set to go 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. I'll kick things off here with the number 6. She's a darling who made her 40 Erie and dirt debut last time out at a mile and 70 yards. So she's going to cut back in distance. I think when you look at her last set effort, she ran well. She was forward from the gate. She tired late to finish third. She was well beaten. The winner ended up being 4.5 clear, all for honor. Now, we saw her race yesterday, but I think when you go back to that race and you look at the winner, she circled the field. So opposite trips for this one and the winner. Now she'll cut back in distance, make her second start for the barn, and Edgar Zenteno will stick with her here. So a lot to like about this one, but she does have to face some new faces in here, one of which is the 7, but we'll start with the number 2 first, the 6 for a 9. Blinkers on for this daughter of Taurus. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. Taurus offspring don't necessarily scream dirt to me, but she ran very well last time out. She was second. She finished right in front of the 6 last time out. I think the question I have about her is the distance. Is this going to be a cutback for her? But just looking at her, she's been primarily going those 2-turn trips on the Tapeta up at Woodbine. She did everything right last time out. She also just was second best. You kind of look at her, she made that move. She wiggled her up into second, was really close to things late. But then when All for Honor came for everybody, she just went right around the field and was much the best. Alexis Sanchez has the mount, has been having a really good day today, was able to take the early double, a close second earlier on the program as well. So we'll see if the jockey, I should say, can keep rolling here and get a winner here for the barn. This barn's only shipped this horse down here this meet from Woodbine. Now, I mentioned the other fresh face, the number 7, Motor and Maggie, a daughter of Good Samaritan. She draws the outside in here for Katerina Vasilieva, who hasn't had any horses down here this meet, but obviously they're looking for a little bit of a softer spot for her and a switch of things. Going to try the dirt for the first time. You can see she does have a couple of breezes over the training track up at Woodbine. I think they're respectable. They're nothing that's necessarily that eye-catching, but they suggest she should handle the surface just fine. And I do like that 2 starts back, she at least showed some early foot. She's going to cut back in distance once again today, but we'll see what terms of the trip that she can get. And those races 2, 3, and even 4 and 5 starts back, the forward trips have been, pretty easy for her. She's been able to get into a good position. Last time out, cutting back to 7A, she was unable to do so. But I have to think today, with the rider change, Leo Salas getting aboard, knowing this track really well and cutting back in distance, Leo is going to use that outside post position, hopefully get over and save some ground. Tough way here to kick off the final pick 4 wagering opportunity of the day. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 6½ furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 7 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is 6 for a 9. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer John Coriat and owner P413 Racing. Number 3 is She Is Hopeful. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Ray Raganoff and owners Shanti Raganoff and partner. Number 4 is Heliconia. Cheyenne Kerr in the saddle for trainer Warren LeBlanc and owner Christina Ramjatin. JMR Racing owned the number 5, JMR Sweet Esme. Michael David rides for trainer Ken Albu. Number 6 is She's a Darling. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Richard Davis, who owns with Catalano and Nazo. Completing the field, number 7 is Motor and Maggie. Leo Salas riding for trainer Katerina Vasilieva and owner Dominic Clamp. Late pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 7. Field for race 7 set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite is the number 6, She's a Darling. Co-favored with the number 2, 6 for a 9. 5-2 action on the number 7, Motor and Maggie. Late pick 4 wager kicks off here in the 7th. First to load is the Gray Filly, 6 for a 9 with Alexis Sanchez. She is Hopeful and Juan Crawford. Heliconia with Cheyenne Kerr. JMR Sweet Esme with Michael David. She's a Darling at 9-5 under Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be Motor and Maggie and Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Heliconia. She is Hopeful, also slow out of the gate. The lead is going easily to She's a Darling. She's a Darling has the lead, but here comes She is Hopeful rushing up to apply pressure. JMR Sweet Esme is racing in third. Here comes Heliconia, 6 for a 9, saving ground from fifth, and the trailer is Motor and Maggie. She's a Darling not having an easy time on the lead. She's being hounded by She is Hopeful as they complete the opening quarter in 23-2. It's a gap of 2.5 to JMR Sweet Esme racing in the 3 path. 6 for a 9 is saving ground. Heliconia between horses. Trailing while racing wide on the course is Motor and Maggie. 3 furlongs to travel, and She's a Darling has now gotten away from She is Hopeful. The lead is now 2 lengths. JMR Sweet Esme under a ride from third. 6 for a 9 is fourth. Motor and Maggie tries to get going, and the new trailer is Heliconia. The half was 47-2, and She's a Darling looks very comfortable as they turn for home. It's She's a Darling up by 5. JMR Sweet Esme. Here comes Motor and Maggie down the far outside and up the inside. 6 for a 9, but it looks like She's a Darling has this one locked down at the 8th pole. She's a Darling is up by 7. The battle is for second between Motor and Maggie and 6 for a 9, but this is all She's a Darling. She's a Darling in Edgar Zenteno, Motoring Maggie up for second over 6 for a 9, then JMR Sweet Esme, 6.5 and 120-1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 6, She's a Darling. Second is the 7, Motor and Maggie. Third, number 2, 6 for a 9. And fourth, number 5, JMR Sweet Esme. Unofficial race 7 order, 6-7-2-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 6, She's a Darling. She's a Darling is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Seattle Serenade out of True Darling, bred here in Ontario by JC Stable and Douglas Carter. 3 wins on the day for Edgar Zenteno. She's a Darling is trained by Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nasso. She's a Darling breaks the maiden in start number 8, cutting back to a sprint. She completes the 6.5 in a time of 1:20 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of She's a Darling. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. And it's official. Prices are up. She's a Darling pays $5.10 to win, $2.70 and $2.10. Second, number 7, Motor and Maggie, $3.60 to place, $2.10. Third, number 2, 6 for a 9, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 6-7, $12.60. The $1 try, 6-7-2, $7.15. $1 super, 6-7-2-5, $49.90. $2 double, 3-6, $22.70. And the $1 pick 3, $25.55. The winner was claimed. She's a Darling, claimed by David Mathis, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. And we want to wish congratulations to Mark Lee Buchanan, winning of the Outstanding Jockey Award at the 2024 HBPA Awards. We also want to wish congratulations to the connections of Menagerie. Took home the title for Female Turfer at the 2024 HBPA Awards. Race 8 is coming up in 17 minutes. We have an overweight on the number 7, Princess Mayfair, 3 pounds over at 120. couple of more prize winners to announce here. Could Andy C. and Sue Groff please report to customer service? That's Andy C. and Sue Groff. Congratulations, you are the next prize winners. Please head to customer service to collect your prizes.
Race at 8 up next, an allowance event here for Colton Geldings. Non-winners of 3 life set to go 6 furlongs here on the main track. And speaking of 6, I'll kick things off here with the number 6 Heat Merchant. This one out of the Pat Parente barn. This horse was pretty impressive last time out. You can't miss him. He's a beautiful gray, a 5-year-old son of Kobe's back, who was forwardly placed from the gate last time out in his dirt debut by his jockey Leo Salas, and they just opened up on the field. And obviously he's jumping up in class, but he sticks at a comparable distance to last time out. I think it flatters him the horses that finished behind him. Boston Bay we saw win. He was the 3rd place finisher. He won today on the program, and then the runner-up in that race, Rise My Guy, was able to deliver yesterday on the program. So it's been a productive event, so I don't really mind the jump up in class, and I expect him to take a lot of love here off that 5-1 morning line. I think on paper, though, the 5 Ernie's Martini might be the horse to beat. He's been consistent here at Fort Erie, trying at this allowance level where you have other horses coming in from Woodbine, or they're switching surfaces, or they're jumping up in class. He's just been at this level in those last 3, and he's been able to get those minor shares. The horses that have finished in front of him, they've come back to do okay things in their following outings, and lightly raced this year. Just 3 starts under his belt, now just making his 4th start January. I think there's a ton of upside here on the 5 Ernie's Martini. And then finally, the number 7 Princess Mayfair. I've backed her in her last 2. She did not like the turf course here back on September 17th, but last time out in an allowance event against fillies and mares, she was able to get that 2nd lifetime victory with Emil Ramsamy. They went to the front, they stayed in front. I think the question is today, will she get an easy lead? I don't think so, but she was just so impressive last time out. She took a big step forward, and she has dirt experience prior to that. When you look at her races in New York, even at Laurel Park, she's faced some really salty competition on the dirt, so I can understand why they've gone with this spot. They get to that condition, non-winners a 3 allowance level. They're on the dirt at a 1-turn distance, but they do have to tackle the boys, but why not take a shot? Great betting race here. Kicks off the pick 3. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th race. Race 8 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 8 post parade, number 1 is Green Amazon. Jason Hoyt in to ride for trainer Sylvester Olivier and owner Blaine McLaren. Number 2 is Defogger. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. Number 3 is Cadfael. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for trainer Willie Armada and owners Tequesta Racing and Max Stable. Number 4 is Always Away. Terry Husbands in the saddle for trainer Mike McDonald and owner Ken Doyen. Kevin Buttigieg owns and trains the number 5, Ernie's Martini. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 6 is Heat Merchant. Leo Salas riding for trainer Pat Perante and owner Kowloon Tong Racing Stable. Number 7 is Princess Mayfair. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer Steve Chirkop and owner JDLP Holdings. Completing the field, number 8, Le Grand Garçon. Fraser Abley rides for owner-trainer Tom Steer. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 8. Starting gate taking position. Last call to get your race 8 wagers in. They will be heading to post shortly. And field for race 8 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite. Co-favorites are the number 6 Heat Merchant and the 7 Princess Mayfair. 7-2 on the number 5 Ernie's Martini. First to come up will be Green Amazon with Jason Hoyt. DeFogger, a last out winner under Kirk Johnson. Cadfael in from Woodbine with Deshaun Gaskin. Always Away in Terry Husbands. Ernie's Martini, Edgar Zenteno looking for his 4th win on the card. Heat Merchant, another last out winner with Leo Salez. Princess Mayfair, another looking for 2 in a row, Emil Ramsamy. Last in will be Le Grand Garçon and Fraser Abley. All set. And they're off. A level beginning. Cadfael broke sharply with Princess Mayfair. Ernie's Martini between horses with Heat Merchant. DeFogger racing in 5th along the inside with Green Amazon. Le Grand Garçon trying to advance on the far outside, and also towards the back is Always Away. Princess Mayfair is shot clear to a 2-length lead. Heat Merchant is watching from 2nd on the outside of Ernie's Martini. Cadfael, after a good beginning, has fallen back. DeFogger and Always Away both passing. Le Grand Garçon is racing wide, and the new trailer is Green Amazon. The opening quarter was a quick 22-3. It is Princess Mayfair. The lead is down to a length as Heat Merchant creeps closer in the 2-path. Ernie's Martini stalking from 3rd on the inside. Always Away has moved well into 4th. Then it's a gap of 2 to the pair of Cadfael and DeFogger. Then we have Green Amazon and Le Grand Garçon. 46 flat to the half, they reached ahead of the lane. Heat Merchant has overtaken a tired Princess Mayfair. Ernie's Martini looks like the threat on the outside. Always Away also coming. DeFogger widest of all, but it's still Heat Merchant. He's up by 2. Ernie's Martini is trying, but Heat Merchant is getting away. It's going to be Heat Merchant by 4 at the wire with Leo Salas, then Ernie's Martini, Always Away, and DeFogger. 6 furlongs in 1:10-3. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 6, Heat Merchant. 2nd is the 5, Ernie's Martini. 3rd, number 4, Always Away. And 4th, number 2, DeFogger. Unofficial race 8 order, 6-5-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 6, Heat Merchant. Heat Merchant is a 5-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Kobe's Back out of Red Velvet. Bred in Kentucky by CRK Stables LLC. A riding double on the day for Leo Salas. Heat Merchant is trained by Pat Perante for Kowloon Tong Racing Stable. Back-to-back wins here at the Border Oval for Heat Merchant. He draws off late to complete the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10:3. Congratulations to the connections of Heat Merchant. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Heat Merchant returns $420 to win, $260 and $220. Second, number 5, Ernie's Martini, $430 to place, $330. Third, number 4, Always Away, $430 to show. $2 exacta, 6.5, $14.80. The $1 try, 6.54, $37.75. $1 super, 6.542, $175, 60 cents. $2 double, a pair of sixes, $12.90. And the $1 pick 3, $22.10. And a reminder that since today is closing day, the Jackpot High Five will have a mandatory payout coming up in race 10. And we want to wish congratulations to Jamali Roberts, winner of the Exercise Rider of the Year Award for the HBPA 2024. Also want to wish congratulations to Victoria Bardsley, who won the Groom of the Year Award from the HBPA this year. Race 9 is the 2-mile and 70-yard Tour de Fort. 19 minutes to post. There are no changes in the Tour de Fort. And we'd also like to wish a very happy 10th birthday to Declan McMahon. Happy birthday, Declan, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
We think our signature races, we think the Puss in Boots, we think the Prince of Wales, but the other one is the Tour de Fort, race number 9 here, a starter optional claiming event at 2 miles and 70 yards. And if we go back to a year ago, we saw Glitter Bay and Sofia Vivas steal things on the front end, and you wonder what's going to happen here. You don't know if it's going to set up for closers. You don't know if the speed horses are going to prevail. I honestly found this race really difficult this year to narrow it down. To me, probably five of these horses can win it. I did go to the number 1, Phantom Jewel, as my top pick for a couple of reasons. This gelding is by Wicked Strong. He's just 1 for 16 in his career, but you look at his dirt races, he's faced some okay competition in the Mid-Atlantic, whether that be in Maryland or in New York, and he was able to graduate at the $20,000 level at the mile distance. He followed that up with a so-so effort and then bounced back in the final time that we saw him on the dirt, which is at Belmont at Aqueduct meet back in May. Since then, he's been on the Tapeta primarily up at Woodbine. Didn't mind the effort too back. I know he's the pace setter, and he faltered in there. I'm just wondering today, with the 5 pounds off and a little bit of a weight break, what the tactics could be in here. Can he get a trip where he's forward enough from the inside, can save ground, and just kind of cruise along? We'll see. I think there's other speed in here. The 5, Kitty Holiday, depending which version of him shows up, he could be a threat on the front end. And I mentioned, look at last year with Glitter Bay. So Phantom Jewel, my top pick in here. I'll use the number 3, Santiago Salsa, underneath. And I've supported him a couple of times, and you never know what you're going to get with him. But I will say, I backed him last time out at 22-1. He was a well-met second behind Spring Mountain, who came back to win just a week later and has been very impressive in his 2 dirt starts here at Fort Erie. But I think that the big thing with that improved performance last time out was the fact that Alexis Sanchez got back aboard. When you look at him in the past, Alexis has teamed up with this horse, had got him in the winner's circle late last year in September of 2023, and I just think he's a horse that not only gets along with Alexis, but maybe fires a little bit better later in the season, and the distance should be no issue with him. If you watch him, he closes from off of it. He typically has a lot of work to do, so going to 2 miles and 70 yards, maybe he's worth a little bit of an upset in here. Finally, was torn between the 5 and the 6 and could have gone either way here between Kitty Holiday and the 6, Redoubts Light, and just making a case for both of them. The 5, Kitty Holiday, I mentioned, can be forward. This horse was able to perform pretty well last year at 1 mile and an eighth and was able to get a win. And then you look at the efforts this year, had a win. It came at a 1-turn distance against starter optional claiming competition over an off track where he was forward. And I think the tactics of Kitty Holiday, once again, just get him into a good rhythm, don't fight him, and hopefully he can relax. In the case of Redoubts Light, talked about him every time he's on. He's a fun horse to watch. He's an old timer. He was able to close from off of it, but he typically has a lot of work to do. We'll see what he can do here at the 2 mile and 70 yard distance. When we rewind to last year, he was third behind Glitter Bay and Trish the Dish. But an exciting race here each and every season. The 2 mile, 70 yard Tour de Fort's up next. Good luck.
And a couple of more prize winners to announce. Could Vic Henderson and Gloria Lusk please report to customer service? That's Vic Henderson and Gloria Lusk. Congratulations. Please head to customer service to collect your prizes. Field is making their way on track for today's 9th race. Race 9 is the Tour de Fort. It's a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. Traveling the marathon distance of 2 miles and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 9 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for the Tour de Fort, number 1 is Phantom Jewel. Deshaun Gaskin riding for trainer Warren LeBlanc and owner Gerald Gibbs. Number 2 is Nono's Little Boy. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Willie Armada and owner Michael Bellissimo. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 3 Santiago Salsa. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 4 is Baytown Elvis. Shane Ellis in to ride for trainer Phil Gracie and owner Gerald Andre Gooden. Number 5 is Kitty Holiday. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Mike Newell and Jim Vatier. Radcliffe Racing Stable own the number 6 Readouts Light. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Josh Robillard. Number 7 is Tipring. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner-trainer Krista Klemmer. Completing the field, number 8 is General Command. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. 2 minutes to post for the Tour de Fort. Late double wagering offered here. Starting gate is moving into position. Not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. Race 9 is the Tour de Fort. 8-5 favorite is the number 1 Phantom Jewel. 3-1 support on the number 5 Kitty Holiday. 7-2 on the number 2, Nono's Little Boy. The Tour de Fort coming up shortly. Last call to get your wagers in. Field for race 9 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the Tour de Fort. First to come up will be Phantom Jewel and Deshaun Gaskin at 9-5. Close second choice at loading time is Nono's Little Boy with Leo Salas at 2-1. Santiago Salsa with Alexis Sanchez to gate 3. Favoritism has shifted to Nono's Little Boy. Baytown Elvis and Shane Ellis. Kitty Holiday and Juan Crawford. Readouts Light, third in this race last year with Terry Husbands aboard. The mare Tipring with Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be General Command and Pierre Mailhot. All set. And they're off in the Tour de Fort. Santiago Salsa broke slowly. Baytown Elvis going for the early lead with Kitty Holiday. The mare Tipring also showing some early foot. Widest on the course is General Command, and now he is rushing, trying to get clear early. Phantom Jewel is in early striking range along the inside with Kitty Holiday racing to his outside. It's 2 more lengths to Nono's Little Boy in 6th. Then towards the back, we have Readouts Light and Santiago Salsa. They turned into the backstretch for the first time. The opening quarter was a quick 23-2, the pace being set by General Command. The lead is 4 lengths. Baytown Elvis racing in second, a length better than Tipring, who's on the outside of Phantom Jewel. Then we have Kitty Holiday under a hold from 5th. 3 more lengths to Nono's Little Boy racing by himself. Then it's a gap of 6 to the trailing duo of Readouts Light and Santiago Salsa. General Command reached the half in 47 seconds flat. The lead is still 3.5 lengths. Baytown Elvis is in second. Phantom Jewel tugging at the rider from third on the inside, passing Kitty Holiday and Tipring. Nono's Little Boy getting closer, then getting a bit closer from the back are Readouts Light and Santiago Salsa. They're spread out 8 lengths front to back as they reach the quarter pole for the first time. Baytown Elvis making an early move to take the lead from General Command. Kitty Holiday is right there with T'Pring racing wide. Then Phantom Jewel, No Nose Little Boy. Santiago Salsa trails with Redoubts Light. 6 furlongs was 113 in floor, and now Baytown Elvis is up by 2. Kitty Holiday is into second. T'Pring moving comfortably from third with Phantom Jewel to her inside. Then Nono's Little Boy. General Command has fell back quickly. He is now the trailer as Redoubts Light and Santiago Salsa pass. They cross under the wire for the first time. The opening mile. The fraction is not up yet, but the pace is being still set by Baytown Elvis. However, Kitty Holiday puts his head in front as they race into the clubhouse turn. Phantom Jewel is now into third. Fourth is Nono's Little Boy. T'Pring has been racing wide. She's in fifth. 2 lengths better than Redoubts Light, Santiago Salsa, and tailed off in last is General Command. 6 furlongs left to go in the Tour de Fort, and the complexion has changed once again. Kitty Holiday is up by 5 as Baytown Elvis has called it quits. The 2 threats are Nono's Little Boy and Phantom Jewel. The favorites are sharing second. It's well back to T'Pring in fourth. She must be 12 lengths off the leaders. About to be joined by Santiago Salsa. Baytown Elvis is tired. Redoubts Light hasn't done anything. And General Command is out of the race. A half mile left to travel. Up the inside, Phantom's Jewel, and on the outside, Nono's Little Boy. They swarm Kitty Holiday. It is well back to T'Pring, who's been passed by Santiago Salsa as they race into the turn. 3 furlongs to go in the Tour de Fort, and Nono's Little Boy moving powerfully. The lead is 3 lengths. Phantom Jewel has looked a threat throughout, but he looks outclassed with a quarter of a mile to go. It is Nono's Little Boy. Nono's Little Boy giving them the slip at the quarter pole. He's up by 4. Second is Phantom Jewel. Well back in third, Kitty Holiday. It's a distance to the rest, Santiago Salsa and T'Pring. Nono's Little Boy trying to hold on. The lead is 4. Leo Salas has this one well wrapped up. Phantom Jewel is second. It must be 10 more lengths to Kitty Holiday. The rest are a 16th of a mile out of it. Nono's Little Boy and Leo Salas, much the best in the Tour de Fort. Nono's Little Boy by 5. Phantom Jewel second. Kitty Holiday coming across in third. Fourth is going to be Santiago Salsa, then T'Pring. 2 miles and 70 yards and 3:33 flat. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 2, Nono's Little Boy. Second is the 1, Phantom Jewel. Third, number 5, Kitty Holiday. And fourth, number 3, Santiago Salsa. Unofficial race 9 order, 2-1-5-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Tour de Fort, number 2, Nono's Little Boy. Nono's Little Boy is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Giant Gizmo out of Lemonchella Kid, bred here in Ontario by Terra Farms Limited. That's a riding triple on closing day for Leo Salas. Nono's Little Boy is trained by Willie Armada for Michael Bellissimo. Second win of the year and 4th lifetime win for Nono's Little Boy. He proves much the best in the Marathon Tour de Fort, completing the 2 miles and 70 yards in a time of 3:33 flat. Congratulations to the connections of No-No's Little Boy. Hold all tickets until race 9 is made official. Race 9 is now official. And we're going to head down trackside. Ashley Mayu is on hand with the winning connections of No-No's Little Boy.
What a performance from No-No's Little Boy here in the 2 mile and 70-yard Tour de Fort, piloted by Leo Salas. Leo, I don't know what goes into strategy for a 2 mile and 70-yard event, but what was your kind of idea going into the race, and how did it unfold in front of you?
Well, it's pretty straightforward. It's a long distance race. We gotta relax. There is the first turn. The first lap, and after that we see it start to falling apart. The guys are wrong, and just avoid the traffic and make sure we're gonna win this race.
Pretty good day for you at the office today. Multiple wins on the card, but a great season as well. I have to think this is pretty high up there on the highlights, but overall, how happy are you with the 2024 season here at Fort Erie?
Oh, absolutely. I'm very happy. I'm very glad for all the opportunities they gave to me. Today we finished in the last day with a hat trick. I'm so happy with that, and thanks so much for the trainer. He's bringing the horse today very ready for Mike Bellissimo today, his birthday, and well, that's the best gift I could give to him.
Congratulations, Willie. We'll grab you next. Willie Amrata, the winning trainer here. Willie, was this list of races, when you look at them, was 2 mile and 70 yards something on your radar earlier this year?
Well, actually, the last 2 times he really disappointed me, and the last race was 1 mile and 8, and he took the lead after the race when it doesn't count, right? And he galloped out good, and Michael says to me, Will, what are we going to do with this horse? I said, Michael, 11 days we're going to the Tour de Fort, and we took a shot and it worked.
When you saw them entering the final turn here in this event, Kitty Holiday was backing up, and the really only foe that was close was Phantom Jewel, but you were pretty happy with the way that he was traveling?
100%. He's a plotter. He can go all day, right? So we were just happy that we got him into this race, and he likes the dirt, and we'll look forward to it for next year, too.
He spoke with his owner. Michael, I want to grab you really quickly. When they were loading the gate, you asked me a question. You said, do you think he's going to like the dirt? What's the answer to that now?
Yeah, for sure. He loves the dirt, I guess, right? But it was more the distance, right? Like, I knew that he would take the distance. I just didn't know if he was going to take to the dirt.
How is that to kind of cap up your season here at 40? You've had multiple wins throughout the season, but this one a little bit different than the others.
This one's special for sure.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Prices are up. No-No's Little Boy pays $6.90 to win, $3.60 and $2.40. Second number 1, Phantom Jewel, $3.70 to place, $2.60. Third number 5, Kitty Holiday, $2.50 to show. $2 exacta, 2-1, $19.20. $1 try, 215, $26.80. $1 super, 2153, $196.15. $2 double, 6-2, 11-20. $1 pick 3, 22-40. Happy birthday, Bellissimo. And congratulations to the connections of Chrome's Big Break, winner of the Female Claimer, Best Claim of the Year, and Horse of the Year category at the 2024 HBPA Awards. Also want to wish congratulations to Edgar Zenteno, the leading jockey this year at Fort Erie. And congratulations once again to Julie Mathis, another leading trainer title here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And Bruno Schickedance, congratulations for another leading owner title for 2024 here at Fort Erie. Changes for race 10, final race of the season at Fort Erie. Vet scratch the number 4, Crypto Gains, and vet scratch the number 8, Zafeather. 15 minutes to post.
The final race of the 2024 season is upon us. Race number 10 is for fillies and mares, an $8,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 life, set to go 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. A pair of scratches, the 4 crypto gains, and the 8 Zafeather is out, which leaves us with a field of 6. And when I went to this field, to me, 2 horses were the main 2 on paper. You looked at the 3 Princess Buchero and the 6 Dreaming of Hope. It looks like the 6 Dreaming of Hope could potentially steal things here on the front end, but I'll go with the number 3 Princess Buchero for John Sims. He's had an incredible season, was voted and awarded Outstanding Trainer of the Year, and 18 wins so far to the winner's circle from 66 starts. Princess Buchero, a 2-time winner here in 2024, and last time out was just a length and a quarter behind Dreaming of Hope. And I think when you look at Dreaming of Hope, you got to hope that this one gets pressed and that Princess Buchero will be there to kind of pick up the pieces in the end. But that most recent outing was against Allowance Optional Claiming Competition. She wasn't in for the tag. She drops in for $8,000 today and finds her in a very logical spot to pick up her 3rd career victory. So I use her on top. Dreaming of Hope obviously has been very impressive, and she's been good. She's been spot on. 2 starts back, she was able to win. She was a dominant winner. Princess Buchero was pretty far behind her, almost 6 lengths behind her. And then more recently, she was simply second best behind Forest B, was able to get the job done. Just her 2nd start now in the barn of Mickey Neubauer. There is some upside there. There is a reason to think that she could potentially steal this on the front end. Underneath to round things out, I'll use the number 5, Fix You Your Hair You Pity. This is one of the George Newland barns. She scored a little bit of an upset last time out. Her morning line was higher than she ended up going off at, but she was able to rally from off the pace, and I think that's going to be key here. That was pretty hard to do on the slop last time out, but she was able to do it and was able to get her 2nd victory in her career. So it's going to round it out here for the season here at Fort Erie. But to anyone that supported the product here, the horsemen who filled the entry box, we really appreciate you. We've seen a little bit of everything this season. It's been a smorgasbord, to say the least. We saw upsets with local horses in the Cup race. We saw one heck of a performance from Vitality and the Prince of Wales. Saw a pretty big performance today from Nona's Little Boy as well in the Tour de Fort. Hope to see you back here next season. Good night.
Reinhold Nagel with the final bugle call of 2024. Horses are making their way on track for this year's final race. Race 10 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 10 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering, mandatory payout in the high five. Race 10 post parade, number 1 is Yoga. Michael David riding for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 2 is Ghostly Perfection. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 3 is Princess Buchero. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Omar Marino has the call for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. Number 6 is Dreaming of Hope. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Completing the field, number 7 is Lulu's Lullaby. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for owner trainer Sue Andrushko. Scratch the 8, 1 minute to post for race 10, final race of the 2024 season at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we have our final prize winners to announce. Could Laura Nicola and Jim Fola please report to customer service? Once again, that's Laura Nicola and Jim Fola. Please report to customer service to collect your prizes. Field is heading behind the gate for today's 10th and final race of the season. 3-5 favorite is the number 6, Dreaming of Hope. We want to thank everybody for joining us here this year at Fort Erie Racetrack. All of our patrons for making this another stellar thoroughbred racing season. First to load will be Yoga with Michael David. Ghostly Perfection with Edgar Zenteno. Birthday Boy Michael Bellissimo looking to sweep the late double. Princess Buchero and Pierre Mailhot. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, a last out winner with Omar Marino. Dreaming of Hope at 4-5 with Terry Husbands. Last in will be Lulu's Lullaby with Amanda Vandermeers. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Lulu's Lullaby broke to the outside. Dreaming of Hope is showing speed. Princess Buchero also looking for position. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is racing between horses. The trailer is Ghostly Perfection, and refusing to break once again is Yoga. Loose on the lead, it is Dreaming of Hope up by 3.5 lengths. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is racing in second alone, a length and a half better than Ghostly Perfection and Lulu's Lullaby. The new trailer is Princess Buchero, about 5 lengths off of the lead. The opening quarter was 23-1. Dreaming of Hope still controlling the pace, 2.5 lengths clear as they race into the far turn. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty being joined by Lulu's Lullaby. Ghostly Perfection is falling back, being passed by Princess Buchero. Dreaming of Hope still yet to be headed at 2-5. The lead is 3, and she's moving comfortably under Terry Husbands. Lulu's Lullaby trying to launch a bid from second as Fix Your Hair Up Pretty calls it quits. Princess Buchero and Ghostly Perfection still at the back. The half was 46-2. They turn for home, and it is Dreaming of Hope now under some left-handed encouragement. Lulu's Lullaby coming down the outside. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is battling for the show spot with Princess Buchero, but as they come within the furlong pole, it is Dreaming of Hope on top. Lulu's Lullaby trying to make a race of it, but still has 3 lengths to make up and not going to get to Dreaming of Hope. Dreaming of Hope much the best in the nightcap. Princess Buchero up for second over Lulu's Lullaby. Then Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Ghostly Perfection, 6.5 and 117-4. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign revolving the start of the number 1 Yoga. Once again, that's a steward's inquiry looking into the start of the number 1 Yoga. Unofficial in race 10, the winner is number 6, Dreaming of Hope. Second is the 3, Princess Buchero. Third, number 7, Lulu's Lullaby. Fourth, number 5, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Fifth for the jackpot high 5, number 2, Ghostly Perfection. Unofficial race 10 order, 63752. Inquiry has concluded there will be no change. Yoga refused to start under her own will. So there will be no change. All runners in race 10 received a fair start. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 10th race, number 6, Dreaming of Hope. Dreaming of Hope is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Mastery out of Size, bred in Kentucky by Breffney Farms. Ridden to victory today by Terry Husbands, Dreaming of Hope is trained by Mickey Neubauer for Lori Norris. Third lifetime win and third win of the season for Dreaming of Hope. She's a comfortable winner in the curtain closer, completing the 6.5 furlongs in 1:17.4. Congratulations to the connections of Dreaming of Hope. Hold all tickets until race 10 is made official. Race 10 is now official. Prices are up. Dreaming of Hope pays $290 to win, $210 and $210. Second, number 3, Princess Buchero, $260 to place, $210. Third, number 7, Lulu's Lullaby, $450 to show. $2 exacta, 6-3, $520. The $1 try, 637, $24.90. $1 super, 6375, $74.50. The $1 high five, 63752, $248.65. $2 double, 2-6, $12 even. $1 pick 3, $12.30. $1 late pick 4, $34.45. And the $1 late pick 5, $131.05. The winner was claimed. Dreaming of Hope, claimed by Radcliffe Racing Stables, moves to the barn of trainer Barrington Sidhu. If you're going to be joining us in the off season, we will be having monthly handicapping challenges here at Fort Erie. The dates are on screen. They are free to enter, offer free refreshments, monthly cash prizes, and winners will earn spots in the finale. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And we want to thank all of our fans and horse people for another great season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. None of this would be possible without all of you. We will see you next year in May for the 2025 season. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, I'm track announcer Doug McPherson signing off. We will see you in May.